Hello, hello. Check, check, check. Can you guys hear me good? How is everyone? 150 subs. Wow. Oh my. Thank you. All righty. Paula, nice to see you. Let's go through here. And Chibi, I guess. Should you want to stay as Papa or Chibi? Hello, if you're still here. For some reason, I didn't get the half-an-hour warning thingy. I tried doing it, but I don't know why. It usually does it by itself. So sometimes when it doesn't happen, I have no idea why. So anyways, let me share my screen. We'll take a few minutes here to let the masses of people pour in. There's going to be at least 3 or 4 more people, I hope, will come piling in soon. Otherwise, it'll be just me and Paula, and I'm fine with that because Paula's a great person to have in the comments, in chat. Let me find, there it is. Share screen, Windows, this one, share. Boom. Oh, put it up to add to stage, and here we go. So let's find, I was going to read Kathy Allen's, unless if Nicole doesn't come, I could read something else, but I know she really wanted to do the Kathy Allen one, but oh, here we got Chibi here. Hello. And let me find the Kathy Allen page. I believe it's got to be right on here somewhere. I think this is, oh. Oh, 1 second. Ooh. Wait, where's the Kathy Allen one? Do you guys know where the Kathy Allen one is? I thought it was right around here. Oh, we'll be here. Don't worry. This is it. Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, yes, this is it. So, maybe if I don't see Nicole soon, I could save Kathy Allen's, which is right here. I'll write the pages down. So page 154 is Kathy Allen. So many pages here. 54. Oh, somebody just commented watching my replay. Well, come here. I'm live now, silly. I'm going to go reply to that comment and tell her, silly monkey. Somebody just, I got a notification in YouTube that somebody's watching my replay from yesterday, but Tammy Martin, get your butt over here. I'm going to reply to her comment. I'm live now. Come. Let's see if Tammy Martin shows up because she just commented on my part 2 video. So 2 days ago, she's watching that replay and she put, I'm watching the replay. And I replied in the comment section, I'm live now. Come here. Let's see if that worked. All right. Let me find. So page 154 is Kathy Allen. So how is everybody? Is there anybody even here? How was your day? It really does suck when the half-hour warning doesn't come. because usually 30 minutes ahead it warns people, and then right at the time you want to go live, it then gives another notification. Sometimes it doesn't do that first one or the second one, mostly the first one. So now Liggets is, see, they redact the page that it tells you who's doing the depositions. Shit. This is terrible. You know what? I'm just going to go back and read Kathy Allen's. And if people want again, I'll read it again later. But if there's anybody even here, I will. You know what? Paula, is anybody there? Are you guys okay if I play, I'll just play the song for a few minutes to see if more people come, and I'll write I'm going to try to find the page numbers better because I had them written down, but for some reason I don't have Liggett's deposition page number. So I'll be right here, and when you get here, just say hi, and I'm going to put some music on, and I'll be right back, as not to bore you, okay? Here's everyone's favorite song. So we got Old Mort, hi Old Mort, and Sunflower Lola, another faithful fan. I'm just looking through because it says volume. So on page 7, it has them all listed right here, depositions, but volumes. So I don't know how to get to the volume because page 186 would be like from volume 1. So it's probably like page 7 or 886, which is weird. I don't see volumes on the top here. So if you guys find Tony Liggett's deposition, that's kind of what I'm looking for. Let's see. How do I find volumes? They should just put the total number because it's got to be like, let's try 886. Hello, HeBz. Yes, I have. You guys, is that bugging you? Sorry. I can turn that off if you guys don't like it. Can you hear me when that's on? Because I kind of turned it down, but I wasn't reading yet. I'm looking for page numbers. So if anybody knows where Tony Liggett's deposition is, I'd like to find that. I don't believe this is it. It says page 186 of volume 3. So volume 3 can't be very far. So I would say it's probably around 586, I bet. So that's 84. So let's try 686 then. Ooh, so we're in deposition area. So that's rolling pretty. You know what? Bear with me, guys. I wrote these down, but I got to write them down in a note properly. So Roland Purdy Depo is 686. Now, Tony Liggett. Come on, Tony Liggett. Where are you? So how is everybody? HeBz, Sunflower Lola, Old Mort? Oh, if you're driving, yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't want to bug you while you're driving. It's kind of that's the least of the free songs that are annoying. So we're still rolling Purdy. And now if I don't find Liggett soon, I will just read Kathy Allen's the interview where they came to her work and interviewed her. So just looking for Tony Liggett. If anybody else figures out how to tell, like, are the volumes 200 or 300 pages each? So if it's volume 3 and we see page 186, would it be like 600 plus 186? So 786? Watch. Let's see if that's it. Because if there's 1,200 pages divided by 5, would it be 300? No. Yeah. 300. No, 300 pages. No, it wouldn't be that. Oh, so we're at 2. So it's not this volume. So I'm going to skip way ahead then. Let's try 986. Oh, pass on to Liggett's name. We're getting warmer. This is 234. So let's go to 186. That's probably around, say 920. Ooh. Come on, Tony. Where are you? Well, it's not this volume, so I'm sorry, guys. I thought this would be easier to find them. Let's try 1186. Oh, no. Let's try. Oh, this could be it. Oh my gosh. Oh, is this the undercover guy that they doxed? Shit. Yeah. Yeah. So, and this is Ryan Winters. So I'm just going to keep going back. Sorry, guys. Ryan Winters is the one we read yesterday. The second one, Ryan Winters, is the 37-year undercover cop that they dox here. Oh, hey, David. How's it going, buddy? David Rogers is in chat. Say hi. Oh, V. Hi, V. How's it going? Deb. Look at all you guys pouring in now. Sorry, there was no 30-minute notification. It usually does it all by itself. So I have no idea why it didn't do that. Oh, Deb, you can just listen. Come on. Leave your browser open so it looks like I have more people here. Okay. Thanks. Yes, you can watch the replay. We're going to be on for quite a while, actually. So try and come back and check on us because although this is a rocky start, I just know it's going to get amazing. I feel it in my bones. So stick with me. These page numbers, if it wasn't for these damn volumes, I would be reading away for you guys already. So which way was I going? This way? Yeah. I got to pay better attention. So if anybody knows, I'm looking for Tony Liggett's deposition. It says volume 3, page 186. So if anybody can figure out how to decipher what a volume is, I'm in Google Docs. So basically a browser, and that link pinned above is the full 1200 pages. So if you click that, it'll either bring you to your browser or you can download it in a PDF onto your computer and it'll scan through as a PDF, and it's like just click on it and it downloads from the Fox 59 website. Or yes, Fox 59 website. Fishy F6. What does that mean? On my keypad? I touch F6? What is that? F here 6 feet, fishy. Ooh. No, F7? Is there an FU? 667. No, but Liggett's deposition said volume 3. Watch. I'll show you. I'll show you again because page 7 is all these depositions. So I believe I was looking. I'm not even sure if it's this one, but that was the next one I was looking for. There's volumes. So what constitutes a volume? Does anybody know? I can search a name. I don't see that here. Is that what Fishy was telling me to do? So is that the search function? HeBz here. Hey, Heather Brown. The word search function wouldn't work for me since it was, well, I don't see it here because I'm in Google Docs. Ooh, that's what I could do. 1 second. Stay with me. I have the PDF also, so I'll open it on my computer. Aha, and then I could probably get better. 1 sec, guys. Good call. I have it in my documents. Oh, boom, I have it right here. Oh my gosh. Welcome back. Get lost. Oh, that's Firefox. Ooh, I should be careful because I have some. Oh, I should not have done that. That's Firefox. Get that out of here. Ooh, I don't want to do that at all. I got to be careful. So that's not where I want to be. Although Firefox has more functions, it looks like. So if anybody's new or fresh, the link above is the 1,200 pages. I was looking for Tony Liggett's deposition. How about this? I'm sure. How about I read Kathy Allen's interview, and I'm sure one of you amazing, cool-ass people are going to maybe find Tony Liggett's deposition for us to read after, because I know where that is. The Kathy Allen one is, I wrote that one down too. Page 154. You see, I'm glad I wrote that down because I was thinking page 45. It was so long ago, but I'm glad I wrote that. What did I just say? 154. Okay. Boom. All right. So, if anybody can find Tony Liggett's deposition, I will read that after this. And T and Goosey were reading something today or yesterday. I forget what it was, too. Okay, here I am. Okay. So this is Kathy Allen. They came to her work, and who's asking? It's probably Liggett or Holman. So forgive me. It's the cops, I believe. I'm sorry, guys, because it's all redacted. So I just know it's Kathy Allen at her work, the veterinarian place, I believe. So if anybody wants to type in approximate date that happened and who's asking the questions. So attention round, inaudible. Great way to start. So question, you remember that day at all? What you were doing? What was going on that day? I think I was working that day. I mean, what day of the week was it? Monday? Yeah, I would have been working. And then Valentine's Day would have been on Tuesday. Okay. If that, inaudible, I don't know if you do anything special on Valentine's Day or not. No. Sometimes people do special in my schedules, things. So, yeah, I have to look back, but I'm pretty sure I was probably working. Okay. On Tuesday as well, I had Tuesdays off at one point, and then I had Wednesdays off back and forth. So it could be, I'm sure I was probably working that Tuesday. Okay. If not, I would have been off. Yeah, that had been a Monday, but yeah. Oh, I remember reading this. This is where I acted like a dummy the other day. Yeah. Oh, the Monday. Yeah. I would have been working on that day. Okay. Mm-hmm. You got a daughter? Yes. Is that the only child you got? Yes. Okay. Was she still in school back then? 2017. She would have been in college. Okay. Actually, I think she would have been married at that point because she graduated from Delphi in 13. Okay. 13. Inaudible. Yeah. She would have probably been in Napanee at that point. Okay. Because she and her husband have been married about 6 years now, 5 or 6 years. Sorry. What's her name? Brittany Allen. And Annie? Brittany. Annie? Okay. Middle name is Anne, but there's an E on the end. And last name is Zapanta now. Okay, spell that for me. Z as in zebra, Apanta. Okay, yeah. You said she lives in Napanee, yes? All right. So she'd have been out of school? She would have been around here? Oh, no. At that point in time, no. I'm going to start saying question and answering because these two are just doing such short correspondence here. I don't want to confuse anybody. So when you hear question, it's, I believe, LE. Okay, so Lola, I will help you if you want to listen while you're putting your grandkids to sleep. And I promise I won't say anything weird. So, nighty night to the grandkids. And this is Uncle Shibby here. And here we go. I'm going to read question, then answer because I'm almost confused. They're barely answering. So the question is okay. The questioner, the answer, because she went to college she went to Ball State and question. Okay, 4-year degree. Answer. She, no 2. Question. 2-year, okay. Answer. Yeah, actually, I'm not going to do that because that sounds weird too. I'm so sorry. Yeah. And then she ended up getting a job right after that within probably 6 months and started living up in Napanee. Okay, so she'd probably be in Napanee at that point? Yeah. She graduated in 2013. She graduated in 2013? Without a question mark? Yeah. So it's just been you and your husband at home? Yes. Okay. How about this? When it's Kathy Allen, I'll talk like a nice person. And when it's the question, whoever it is, it's going to be LE, I'll kind of be just gruff and straightforward. Okay. Okay. And our cats, Chuckles, haha, a lot of cats. Well, we had three, but we have 2 now. Yeah, that's plenty. Sometimes one's plenty. Yeah. So the 2 you just lived at home at that point in time? Yes. Was he working then? Yes. Okay, where did he work then? CVS. He did not work at Walmart too. I think he's been at CVS about 5 or 6 years. So it might have been right on the cusp of him. Okay. Starting there. And you said Walgreens? Walmart. Silly goose. Walmart? Yes, you dumbass. Oops, sorry. Okay, it was in Lafayette. The one on 26? Yes. Okay, and would you know whether he worked that day or not? Oh, God, I can't remember what. Inaudible. Yesterday. Okay. I seriously am having a lot of brain fog with COVID, so. Okay, so you have had COVID then? Oh, yes. Okay. Are you guys liking that? Is that good? Oh, Dino's here. Hey, Dino, what's up, buddy? Did I miss anybody? Deb, I said hello to Deb, I think. V's here, Deb's here, David Rogers, V. All right. I'll carry on. Nobody's complaining in chat. That's always good. Okay, like 3 times. Ooh, it's not fun. No, the information that we have, and this actually came from him. Oh, was that when he was on the trail that day? They do that a lot too. They mix up trial and trail. Was that when he was on the trail that day? Okay. Does he normally go to the trails? Oh, we used to go quite a bit. Okay. Oh yeah, we walked the trails a lot. Would he go by himself or occasionally if he had the day off? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I've done it on my day off before. Now I haven't done it since they started doing construction and stuff. Actually, we don't walk the trails for no. We walk the other trails, and then the Monon one we've walked, but it's probably been a year or 2. Okay. Yeah, we don't walk that one too much. So that wouldn't be unusual for him to go out and do the trails? And no, because I do it too. Yeah. Yeah. Until that happened, I mean, I don't carry anything, but I'm a little more cautious if I go by myself. Right. But which parts of the trails did you guys go to the most of the time? Well, we'd walk the main trail. Then there was one that would come off of that trail. Okay. So I, inaudible, and there used to be like the main one out there or the Monon Bridge one, dummy. Okay. We'd walk that one too. And then we would walk, the turnaround. You'd have to turn around. Right. Because the tracks were getting really bad. At some point, I just quit going that way. And then there was a place that you could go down to the river like canoers would go. Okay. And we'd go down there quite a bit. Okay. Because it was prettier down there. So would walk clear to the bridge a lot of times. We'd walk to the bridge. Yeah. Okay. And then usually turn around because it's too hard to walk over it. But we did. Would you guys walk over it years ago, though? Okay. I mean, way before. Well, they still have the thing up there. I don't know if they have it shut off completely or not now, but I haven't been down there for years. I'm going to take a quick drink, guys. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. So I'm on this question. Anybody new? Ilosa, hello, welcome. Carol, hello, Carol. I won't say what I'm usually saying because Lola, Sunflower Lola, is tucking the grandkids in to my lovely voice. So nighty night, kids. Lullaby. All right, so I'll carry on. Ooh, I could change comments too. This is a good time. Who has made a good comment? Oh, I won't give it to Deb. Here we go. We'll do Dino. Because if you ever want to say hello to Deb, you must say it like this. Spelled H-E, as many L's as you want, U, and as many R's as you want. Hello. Hello. All right. Here we go. Oh, and I wanted to say that this, if you just got here, this is Kathy Allen's interview from her work at the vets. I believe Ellie came, or it could be, I'm not exactly sure. I'm guessing it's either Liggett or Holman. Hi, HeBz. Hello, Dino. Read my name in the mirror. Ilosa. You think I don't know what your name says? Why would I read it backwards? Your name is printed that way. If you want it the other way, you have to write it the other way. But I get it. And there was a time where I actually didn't get that, so, but I do see it, obviously. Cool name. Let me see. Where was I? Before I was so rudely interrupted by Heather Brown saying hello to me. The nerve of you, HeBz. Okay. When did you guys start going out to the trails and walking the trails? Oh my gosh. We've been here 14 years. Okay. Delphi area? Uh-huh. Okay. Where'd you come from before that? We lived for like a year in Greenwood because he was transferred from Walmart. And then before that, we lived in Mexico, Indiana. And we lived there since 91 until like 2006. I think it was 2006. We moved here. Okay. He worked for Walmart when you was living in Mexico too, or? So it's got to be Liggett or Holman. Okay. He worked for Walmart when you was living in Mexico too, or he worked for Mr. Steve's, which has now been sold. but it was a rent-to-own company. Okay. And that was in Lafayette. And he did like supervisor through district, like supervisor. And he went to Walmart from there. Yes, I believe that Walmart was his next one. There was a few little odd ones, like there was a factory. He tried Chrysler for a while, and then he tried another one. And I can't remember the name of the other factory, but he didn't stay. Okay. And he ended up at Walmart. Okay. And then he worked at Walmart for all the way up till CVS. So about how long did he work for Walmart? Oh gosh, I can't recall. I'm sorry. I don't know what year he started. Okay. And the information that we've got from him was that he parked at the old Farm Bureau building. But that's what was given to us. But that would be the old CPS building, farm building, inaudible. I bet you they're leaving that out purposely, because I bet you she said something like farm building is what he said, or those jerks. I bet you, because she knows he said farm building, and she's probably saying farm building. I bet it'd be called, because he's trying to get her to admit it was a CPS building because that's what they wanted it to be, or changed it to be, or whatever. I don't even know. It'd be the CPS building. Was that the one that was off the trail and that was abandoned? Mm-hmm. Oh, so she is saying, yeah. Oh, sorry, yeah. Is that where you guys usually parked? Or, oh yeah, had to, I mean. Okay. It was either that or you had to park down the road, which you weren't supposed to. Right. Did they still have the parking lot inaudible? Yeah, but you had to go down into a ditch to get to it. But, okay, people would park there all the time. So he normally would park out there? Oh, yeah, that's where we park. Mm-hmm. All right. What he would have been driving during that time? We had our gray car. I know we were talking like 5 years ago, but I don't recall, hon. I'm sorry. We had our gray car, and then we had a black car. A black car we still have, but it could have been mine because I don't remember what I would have been driving that day to work because you dopes took so long to come and talk to us. What was the black car? It's a Ford. Ford Focus? Ford. Ford Focus. Focus. Yes, Focus, shibby. Mm-hmm. And the gray car was, oh, sorry, that was him. And the gray car that was a Ford 500. Which one did he normally drive? Back then, normally the black car. Okay. Mm-hmm. But like I said, I can't recall that day if I drove mine or his to work. Okay, so he would normally, that's where you guys parked, was the old, yes. CPS building? Yes. Okay. Yeah, because you're not supposed to park at the gates because they always acted like you weren't supposed to block it. So, right. I'm sure we probably parked there a couple times, but I'm like, I don't feel comfortable parking there. Yeah, a lot of people did. Yeah, because I think it's private property there. And I knew they built the big lot there up there where yeah, the bridge. But that was years down. I don't think we ever used that one. Okay. I don't think we ever used that one. All right. I think I'm finding my groove now. Sorry. So if you stick with me, it make it better, guys. And you kids get to sleep. All right. Then when you park there, how would you normally get to the trails? Oh gosh, that was before they built the bridge. Freedom Bridge? Because there was. Is that what you were talking about? Yeah, because I think the trail, okay, came down right there where that's built now. Okay. You didn't cross the bridge, so I guess we took that. There's like a little gravel walkway. Okay. That goes from the building we parked at, and then you can just go down to the trail, I think. All right. And that would be and up a little hill, maybe. Down came the rain and washed east of what's now the Freedom Bridge. Don't ask me. East or west, so it would be away from town. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. East would be away from town. West would be towards town. Boonga boonga. It's east. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Did he ever talk to you about being out there that day? No. The day the girls went missing? No. Oh, my fault. That was the other way around. It was a nice no. And then the day the girls went missing? No. Never said a word about inaudible. Well, actually, no, he said he went for a walk. Okay. He did say he went for a walk out there and that he ran into these three girls that were weird. Okay. And so he was like, I'm just going to go home because one of them had long black hair, or at least that's what he told me. I don't know. What did he say was weird about inaudible? I don't know. That's all he told me. Did you know what he was wearing that day? Oh my God. Anything unusual he got home, or did you get home later in that day, or I got home later in the day. Okay. About what time would you have gotten home? Probably 6, because at that time we were open until 5 o'clock. So 6 or 6:30, if I remember correctly. He was sleeping when I got home. He was on the couch. Okay. And now I'm going to take a quick pause. 1 second. Okay. And now I'm going to scan chat for any new people. You guys okay with this? Yeah. If I'm annoying you guys at all, just you can hit the mute button and talk amongst yourself. Listen to your favorite playlist or something else. Just as long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. Nobody knew. Oh, Charles just showed up. Hey, Charles, what's up? Baldy ASMR. Exactly. Cue ball ASMR. Exactly. That's what it's called. Now, here, I'll put this on. Deb, can your grandson see the screen? I will put that comment on for him. There we go. Deb, I'm helping my grandson. Oh, maybe I should read it first before I read it out loud. Yes, Deb, you got to show your work. You got to prove you understand, especially the division. You got to, yes, show your work, kids. It proves you understand. And by writing it down, it helps you remember. So I shall move on. And he was, go ahead. So that night, I remember on the news it came up that the girls were missing and I wanted to go out and look for them. Okay. What was his opinion at that point? Well, of course, I can't go out and look for them because that's too many people out there. But he said, just let them do their job. So, okay. So he wasn't. He goes, we don't need to be out there with all these people. There's too much going on. If you're out there, then anything could happen. If they find stuff, laying around there, they could blame you and all that shit. So, oops. Okay. Laundry? Do you do the laundry? Does he do the laundry? Does we both do? Okay. Mm-hmm. Had he done laundry that day? I don't know. I know we're talking a long time ago because, again, we are dopes and we waited 5 years to come question you. I don't remember. I'm sorry. I mean, 5 years ago, I can't tell you a whole lot either. Yeah, but okay. So he admitted to being at the Freedom Bridge that day? Okay. He admitted to seeing three females? Mm-hmm. Said one was taller and had brown or long black hair? Okay. Then he said he walked from the Freedom Bridge to the High Bridge? Okay. Is that a normal? Oh, yeah, we both did that. Okay. Sure. Said he didn't see anybody else? Mm-hmm. Does he do stocks a lot? Yes. Oh, not a lot. No. Okay. He used to. Okay. It got overwhelming, so it's pretty much just 401k. How did, but he did do a lot of that. How did he do the stocks? He would just do them at home, mostly on his day off. Oh, so he could actually be there and watch and trade. The computer thing where oh yeah, traded himself and yes, yes. Okay. Yes, that got overwhelming, so he quit doing that. Can't stand to lose more money and, keep losing and gaining and inaudible. Okay, but he usually did that at home, though? Oh, yeah, he did that at home. Okay, did he do it on his phone any or? I can't tell you that. Okay, I don't think so. All right. Wait. All right. I know he didn't. I know he did it on the computer at home, but he may have done it on his phone. I don't know. Okay. I I never look at his phone. I trust him enough to not have to do that. He talked about any other people or vehicle being out there that day? Oh my gosh. No. I don't recall. No. I don't know. Okay. Do you know what kind of phones you had back then? I think I've always had Samsung. Okay. He may have had a Razor. I know he had a Razor before. Trying to think of the other one. Gosh, I can't think. I think it was the one he came to and showed you 2 days after. The one he gave the numbers to Dan Doolin, that big dope. The one he came to show you 2 days right after at the supermarket in the parking lot. You dummies. Do you know the service? You'll have name of some. Who the service provider was with? Well, we bounced around a little bit. I think our main ones were Verizon at that time. Okay, I know cell signals are terrible over here. Oh yeah, mine's pretty good though on Ting. We have Ting. Never heard of that. Inaudible. Check into it. It's really nice. Is that a small one then? You save lots of money. It's through the work of other networks. You see, Kathy Allen's even being nice and helping these guys, suggesting them to save money while they're there trying to frame her husband, and she's still being nice to them. I think. Did we find out who this is yet? It's got to be Liggett or Holman, most likely Liggett. Oh, okay. But they charge you by how many minutes you use in data, and it's like a set price. Okay. I'm just going to take a quick pause and get a drink. Okay. 1 second. How's chat, everyone? Being good? Anyone new? Nothing new? Any comments? There you go. Let's give it to HeBz. Will get the stage, the spotlight. For the penny stock apps were becoming pretty popular then. I like that. Where is it? Oh, there it was. I just had it. Shit. There it is. HeBz gets the spotlight. Okay. And so if you don't use it too terribly much, you can get it for less than $40 a month. Inaudible. Ting. For both. Ting. 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 Mm-hmm. Yep. You heard of that one? Never heard of that one. Yeah, look it up. Yeah. Maybe. So they don't know who's saying this. So Kathy Allen, I should go over that again. So he says, or question, you heard of that one? They're not sure who said never heard of that one. Kathy Allen answers, yeah, look it up. They're not sure who says yeah. Kathy Allen answers, maybe that's why it's so cheap. And the other person says, or somebody, they don't know who, says, yeah. And could be, and somebody says that's, and they can't even understand what that, they don't know who said, and they don't know what they said. So that's a new one on me. It's really good. It's really good and great service. So check it out. Okay, all right. Does your husband have guns or knives or weapons? Well, we both have some knives. Okay. We do have a couple guns. Now, I'm not a shooter, but he bought me one. And I can't even tell you what that one is he bought me. And then I have my own revolver. Okay. So we have 2 guns, 2 handguns, and then my revolver, which I guess counts as 3. Okay. Do you know what those handguns are? I can't remember. Do you know if they're like 9mm, 380, 45, 40? Like I said, 22s. I don't shoot it, so I can't remember. There's too many numbers. Inaudible. I haven't shot it in years. They're semi-auto. Oops, how did I switch that up? My bad. I haven't shot it in years. They're semi-auto? Because you said you had a revolver. Oh, which are semi-autos. It's a pearl-handed revolver. Okay. It's a long time ago. Your revolver? Yeah. Okay. My dad gave it to me. What about the other 2 handguns? Oh, I can't tell you what they are. I can't. They're not revolvers, though. No, they have clips. Yeah, so they'd be semi-automatic. Sorry. Yeah. No, they don't have. Sorry. I'm sorry. No, they don't have. No, I don't think. No. Bigger, smaller. I can't tell you. I'm sorry. I'm not good with handguns. Name. Okay. Like the numbers. And you say it could be a 9. It could be the 35I or whatever you said. 380. CI. No, I don't think it's a 380. 380. 22. I don't think. 32. 9mm. It's not a 22. It could be a 9. Okay. I can't tell you for sure. 9s, 40s, 45s. What am I missing? I'm sorry. Someone says 357 and 357, but those are mostly revolvers, but they make them semi-automatic. So whoever it is kind of being a jerk playing on that she doesn't know. And, I think he's giving her a hard time because she's already said she doesn't know guns. And then he continues throwing the specifics out to her. They do make some semi-automatic. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I'm sorry. 38s, I guess 38s. There's some revolver or semi-automatics in 38. Someone says, how big are the bullets for the gun? I guess that long. Someone says, are they thick or are they? No, they're not thicker. Some mysterious joker says, they're not thicker. Uh-huh. No. Someone says, okay. No, they're thicker or thinner. Okay. There's probably a 9 in it. Inaudible. 9's a popular model. Yeah, I know he tried to go one smaller for me. That's a 9mm. It's probably, well, I'm just going to read this as him. Thicker than that, or I don't think they are thicker than that. I thought they were smaller than that. Maybe I'm thinking of my 22 because my pistol is a 22. 22s are real small. Excuse me? That's what I'm used to. Yeah, because that's what I have in the revolver. But so you've got, I seriously don't even shoot my gun. So he got it for me. And I'm like, I need to take lessons because I don't even, know how to shoot it, really. One second. Okay, I'm back. Anyone new? How many people are even here? 21. Right on. I'll take it. All right. So who's got a good comment? As is 9mm and 30. Dino carries a 357 mag snub nose for CC. And I like that one. Dino. Let's let the world know Dino's pack and heat. Okay. Yeah. Now, how to shoot it, really? Oh, wait. I seriously don't even shoot my gun. So he got it for me, and I'm like, I need to take a lesson. I need to take lessons because I don't even, know how to shoot it, really. Does he shoot a lot, or we haven't shot for years? Okay. Did he carry a gun with him a lot? No, I mean, we would carry it sometimes if we were out fishing. Mm-hmm. Because we did fish. We'd go to Carrollton and fish, but we didn't carry it on the trails. Okay. We never carry handguns on the trails. Okay. Could he have, or I suppose anybody could, but I couldn't tell you what he did that day. Okay. Did you have any other questions about him and stuff out there offhand? We don't know who's saying this. Yes, you mentioned he cried. Oh, so it's got to be him still. Yes, you mentioned Chrysler. Did he actually work for Chrysler? He did, but it wasn't for very long. Was he at the plant there or? Yeah. Okay. He was at the plant and then he started having an allergic reaction to some of the chemicals and stuff. Okay. So he had to quit working there. Do you remember when that was? How long? I don't. My memory's not good, you guys. Like before? For a lot of stuff. 17, after 17. It would have been a while. We were still in Mexico. Okay. I'm pretty sure it was still before we moved to Greenwood. Okay. Yeah, it was because his father was very disappointed in him for quitting Inaudible. And do you know what division he worked for? Or? No. Was it section Inaudible? I don't remember. Inaudible. Daily Job was there? I can't remember. I'm sorry. Okay, no problem. You mentioned he had a razor. Back then, did he have a smartphone at all? Or we've always had a phone. I mean, we went from the big ones to like a flip to like flips. And I know he had a razor. He had at least two of them. Those. The razors were the flip back still, right? Oh, is that still a flip? That was a flip. Okay. The razor. So he had two of those, but he ran over one of them. Okay. With the lawnmower. He ran over one with the lawnmower. That's a good way to do it. Not really. Yeah. Yeah. Inaudible. It was expensive, so he had a razor. I don't know. He might have had a Motorola at some point because I remember the M being on our phones. So that might have been another one. I know you said you don't look at his phone. Yeah. We talked about him trading. Yeah. Did he ever have any apps on his phone? Like, did you ever see him checking stocks on Inaudible or whatever it was? He might have. I wouldn't even know how to look that up on his phone. Seriously, he might have. 1 second, need a drink. Sorry, guys. My talking voice will disappear if I don't drink often. All right, I'm back. You guys having fun? Everything good? Here we go. Here's the comment. The next comment to be highlighted is HeBz, Heather Brown. Ha ha. Says it all. Did he ever mention to you, I'm looking at, like, when you guys are sitting on the couch watching TV, did he ever yeah, I'm just checking my stocks on this phone as well as on the computer? No, because we just kind of do our own thing on our phones. Yeah. We don't really pay attention to each other. Okay, that's fine. It's fair enough. Ask, what are you looking? You do social media? No, or at least he tells me he has never been on social media. Okay. And he can't stand that I'm on it. So you are on it? I'm on TikTok too much and Facebook. Yeah, pretty addicting. I am. TikTok is really bad. Yeah, I need to cool that down. 2 hours a day is too much. You're on Facebook? Yes. Okay. When you were at work and he would go to the trails and go walking? Uh-huh. Would he ever go with anybody? Is there other people inaudible? I mean, he'd go with family. Family? Yeah. Do you know who he'd go with? Or he would go with me and Brittany when she was still home. And sometimes if my brother David and John were up. But John's passed away since then. Okay. And then my mother-in-law would go along if she was here. Okay. Yeah, we kind of made it a family event most times. Right. You guys want to go for a walk? And David and John are David and John. John's passed away. What's their last name? David Walker. Walker? Okay. John Walker? John. John Inaudible. When did John pass away? 2016. Okay. They lived around here or Peru? Peru. Mm-hmm. And mother-in-law was mother-in-law is Janice Allen. And where does she live? Should I be reading those names or no? I guess I should. I might as well because they're, yeah, whatever. And where does she live? She lives in Mexico, Indiana. Mexico? Yeah. Okay, how about the name Jerry Klein with a C? Is that how they spell it, with a C? Does that ring any bells to you? Or Tony Klein? Ah, I just seen the name in the news recently. Okay, you don't know him? No. Not familiar with him at all? Never heard of him. And the funny thing is, I think is he from Peru? Mm-hmm. Because I grew up in Peru, but he's probably a lot younger than I am. So, okay. I don't know everybody. Joyce Burnell? She's my sister. She's my sister? Yeah. Okay. I don't talk to her really. Okay, you're not close or inaudible. When's the last time you talked with her? I texted her maybe a month ago. Okay. I don't talk to her though. What? Just never got along with the sisters? Or I don't know. We are just opposites. Okay. Yeah, complete opposites. Does she hang out with a bad crowd or no, she's not a bad person. Okay. But she's very needy and she likes to use people and I just don't do that. Okay. Inaudible problem. Okay. How about the name Jennifer Walton? I went to school with her. Okay. Uh-huh. Do you communicate with her? No. Or talk with her? No. On Facebook or anything? No. Follow her? We friended each other a long time ago, but then I just like unfriended. So, okay. I don't know. It's hard to connect with people you haven't been around forever. You can't just really pick up where you left off. So I don't see a lot of people from school anymore. So, okay. How about Peru or Mexico? You see inaudible much? Nope. Just my family. Okay. No friends still back on there or, well, I had Kim and she passed away. So, okay. Kim Hall. 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 Yeah. Okay. She was from Peru or, yeah, she was from Peru. Okay. I was closest to her. I mean, there been a few work friends that I see once a year, but nobody I hang out with quite often. So, okay. But you've never run across Jerry Klein on Facebook? No. Or any social media activities or no. Okay. Keegan Klein? I don't know that name. Okay, but you know the name? You recognize the name Jerry? On the news, though, in the news, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Would your husband have known any of these people? He has never talked about them, so I wouldn't think so. Jerry Klein or no. Joyce Burnell? I mean, he knows her. Yeah. Obviously, since that's your sister. Yes. Yes. Does he communicate with her much or no? Okay. Not at all. Jennifer Walton? Nope. Does he know her? Or he wouldn't know her? Never talked to her about her? No. Okay. No. So he's originally from Mexico? Yes. Oh, sorry. So he's originally from Mexico? Yes. And you're originally from Peru? Yes. Okay. Did you both go to Peru High School? We went to two different high schools. Two different high schools? Yeah. He went to North Miami. Okay. 1 second, guys. Everything okay? Thumbs up, thumbs down. Numbers dropping. All right, quick thing of chat. Almost feel like I'm talking to myself. You guys want to? I'll continue. I'll finish this up soon. And who gets the new chat? Oh, HeBz all good. Yes, Dino. Here you go. Is that why people are leaving, dude? Is it you? Maybe I should shower. People seem to be leaving. Yes, go wash that stanky butt of yours, dude. I thought I smelled something. I didn't want to say, but I mean, I'm only in Toronto and I know you're in Wisconsin, but man, dude, go get a shower for sure. And I went to Peru. All right. Yeah. I wasn't sure where Mexico inaudible. That's okay. School it's not too far. His school was in Denver, Indiana. So that's probably 5 minutes from Mexico. Okay. And then Mexico, Indiana is probably about 7 or 8 minutes from Peru. Okay. Yeah. Because I was thinking North Miami was, because I was thinking North Miami was the school's actually south of Peru a little bit, or is it north? I'm not good with directions. Okay. I can't tell you how to get there because I think it was somewhere out there by the Air Force Base. No, you're going the wrong direction. I'm not good with directions, but you're even worse. Okay, I'm inaudible. Yeah. So it's north of there. So you've got to go north. Sorry. It's inaudible. Yeah. You've got to go north. Yeah. Okay. I couldn't remember exactly where that was. Yeah. Yeah. And Mexico is right off of 31. Okay. And then if you go up a little further, you've got a sign that goes to Denver. Okay. So they're both off 31 because I was thinking Mexico was north of Peru. It's a tiny bit north from, yeah, or whatever direction you want to call that. If there's anybody listening that thinks this sounds weird, it's because it's court stuff and it's verbatim. So to any of those kids are still awake. Yeah, I'm reading it exactly as it's written on the paper. Although I am a dope, I'm not this dumb. I'm reading exactly what two people are saying. And verbatim means like exactly as it's written on the paper and exactly as it's heard on the tape. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Never got over there too much. So it's a nice little town. Mexico? Mm-hmm. Yeah. I never been there to the town itself. Well, there's not much there, but it was a nice, quiet town. Ooh. W-O. So it was a nice, quiet town. Yeah. You're not getting those much anymore. Age-wise, I mean, both of you about the same age then, or? Yeah, I'm 9 months older. Okay. So within the same year or so? Yes. Okay. You're talking about my husband. Oh, sorry. I didn't switch over. You're talking about my husband and I. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's not my sister. I was going to say that's pretty close. No. 9 months between you and your sister? No, I don't think so. So he got it confused. Yeah, that'd be pretty quick. All right. So he's admitting he got it wrong because he thought, yeah, if it was your sister and she's only 9 months younger than you, then yeah, that would be pretty quick. So you don't remember the phone you had back then? I can't, sir. I'm sorry. And you don't remember him talking about being out there that day or anything going on out there that day? Or all he mentioned was those girls. He said they were just kind of odd. Okay. So I don't remember him saying anything else. Okay. And you don't remember anything odd with him that day? No. Anything different or acting different or no? Communicating with anybody else that he doesn't normally communicate with before or after? I think, did he go to his mom's that day? Was that his day off? I don't know. He says he was out there between 1:30 and 3:30. Okay. So would he have gone to his mom's and been back by then? He might have gone to his mom's in the morning. Okay. Mhm. Is that normal or oh yeah, we go see his parents whenever we want. Okay. Sometimes I go by myself. I didn't know if he just split up and end up, no, you know, head over there that way or no. I'm trying to remember the times because he's been in deep depressions for years, but I can't tell you why he would have went there. You said if he did go deep depressions, yes. Does he take medication for that or he does? Okay. He's been on too many even to tell where to begin with that. And you say for years, how? Oh, yeah. How long? Well, he had anxiety since his childhood, really, but depression, he's had that for probably 20 to 25 years. Me as well. Okay. Only mine's more situational. I think everybody goes through some depression. Inaudible. Oh, sorry. Inaudible. People. Yeah. I bet you she says sensitive. Sensitive people. Yeah. It's very depressing. Yeah. It takes a while to work through that. Oh, yeah. Get over it. It's going to happen at some point, but you just never. Yeah. Inaudible. Yeah. Yeah. So anything else you can think? You were talking about the day when you wanted to go to help with the search party. Was that normal of him to say no? Let's not do it, or is it inaudible? Well, yeah, because it wasn't reasonable. I mean, it wasn't reasonable to have a bunch of people out there. Was that his norm though? Where if it was anything else, would he be like, oh no, he wouldn't want to go. Okay. It wouldn't matter. He'd be like, no, you're just going to hinder things. Right. So you need to stay out of it. I mean, I think everybody probably was thinking that day. On his meds, has he been continuous with them? Was there any time period where he didn't take take them for a while and went back to them, or he's always been on inaudible, religious about taking what he's told to. Uh-huh. But I'm telling you things, some of the things do not work well for him. Okay. So you're saying some meds weren't doing their job. You had to switch to a different one. Oh, I didn't pause to take a drink. They weren't doing their job, or right. He didn't have the right doctor to be switching his meds around. Right. I mean, we struggled for quite a few years with that. With the doctors, was he ever misdiagnosed? Mm-hmm. With anything and was actually something else, or well, inaudible. They diagnosed him with major depressive disorder. Mm-hmm. He's seen 2 or 3 psychiatrists, but I think he's bipolar because our daughter was just diagnosed with that. Okay. And it's just nobody's diagnosing anything right. But right now he's doing great on his Prozac. Okay. So, oh, sorry. Okay. So back around that time, was he on the, oh, Was his medicine good or no? I mean, he's been struggling for quite a few years getting the right medicines. I mean, but 5 years ago, back in 2017, was everything the medicine working at that point in time? My years have all ran together. That might have been the downward spiral at that time, or he could, I don't remember what he was on at the time. Did things change after that? Did things change after that? Yeah. No. Get better, get worse. Have to change your medications. Well, he's always stressed out. He's always a stressed out person regardless. So it's hard for me to say if anything got worse. I mean, it's not been good for quite a few years. Okay. 1 second. Gotta take a drink. Okay, I'm back. Kelt. Hello, Kelt. Welcome. And V. Hello, V. So Kelt and V and the awesome HeBz is still here. Great. Anybody else show up? Oh, Chibi's here. HeBz, did you notice Chibi came back? Sweet Chick Chibi. If you want to just call Sweet Chick Chibi, Chibi, Chibby. That was the nickname I gave her. And oh, Rebby Ann's here. Rebecca. Hi, Rebby Ann. Sorry I missed you. I'll be in soon. I'm looking for something for V. All right. You know what? I will. All right. Everything good, guys? Having fun? Enjoying yourselves? Do you guys like how I switch back and forth like that? Like instead, the gruff voice for whoever this dope is, and the nicer voice for the beautiful, sweet, and lovely Kathy Allen. I think you guys are loving it. Because look at that, 19 people here. Yes, we love it. Exactly. Ooh, maybe it's time. I'll switch to that. Where is that? Where the hell does this go? Oh, there it is. We love it. Okay. Now, did I? Oh my gosh, I just dropped my mouse. 1 second. My mouse went sliding. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I had to chase a mouse. My computer mouse slid off the arm of my recliner. I sit in a recliner with the mouse on my arm, on the arm of the recliner. Okay, focus, dude. All right. Did I skip a bunch, or did something change here? I may have done that. Did that? I think he's bipolar because, oh no, I'd read that. No, I read that one. So I didn't read this last bit here. Okay. Until like last year when he finally got something that worked. But I mean, he's been struggling for years. I can't tell you exactly when it would have started and got worse. But I know after I lost my brother, it was really bad. I think things started maybe after that. And that was 2016. So, but I can't tell you what all meds he was on. They didn't do many switching. It was horrible. The activity wise for your husband, other than obviously the trails and like going walking, fishing, is there anything else that he was into? Any kind of sports or things like a lodge or like a lodge? No. we're kind of homebodies. I mean, it was hard to get him interested in any hobbies, so the fishing was pretty much it. And we would play pool. We do that occasionally. We played Inaudible a lot at JC's when it was still here. Link? What's Link? League. League. Pool League. Mm-hmm. Oh, Pool League. One sec. Sorry. Okay, I'm back. And then they shut JC's down, so we just kind of haven't really been Inaudible much. Got ya. Inaudible, but that's because it was nice and local Inaudible. Mm-hmm. Or going and playing pool or going out to eat, and I'm fine with that Inaudible mess. Yeah, when he worked for Walmart. Mm-hmm. Was it exclusively Lafayette, or did he ever go to any other locations? Well, he didn't start in Lafayette with Walmart. He was in Plymouth at one point. Then he went to Illinois and worked for 2 years. Illinois, the state? Yeah. Okay. And he would go back and forth between home and DUS. Got ya. I think that was Inaudible, maybe Inaudible. And then he ended up back at Walmart on the west side, I think. And there's probably two. I don't know which one he worked at. And then they transferred him to Commerce. So he's worked at several different Walmarts. Okay. But he kept going up in status. So they would switch him from one to another. And what's he do there? Well, he started out as supervisor and then got moved up to what do you call it? Not assistant manager. I can't remember which one. And then he got manager at Illinois. And then that was just too much stress. So he had to quit that after 2 years and come home. Okay. Because it about killed him. What's he do at CVS now? He's a supervisor. Okay. Yeah, one of probably 3 or 4. Got ya. Yeah, but he hasn't worked at any other CVS's. Just this one. It wasn't like Walmart, and he won't go back to that rat race. So is it more low key now? Well, Inaudible. As low key as you can get in retail. One sec. Yeah. No, yeah. I wouldn't think it's better than Walmart, but yeah. Oh, Walmart's horrible. Yeah. Too many people. Has he always carried one phone, or does he have multiple phones at all? I've never seen him carry more than one phone. Okay. And work doesn't provide him with one, so got ya. He pretty much has to answer questions on his personal phone. Did any of his jobs provide him a phone like Walmart? Or when he worked at Mr. Steve's, he had the great big clinky phone. And what's the clinky phone? The one that looks like a brick. Okay. You don't remember those? I know, yeah. Oh, I know, yeah. I remember. Inaudible. They're horrible. Blah, 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 blah. Phones. So when it's him, I'm going to just say, because I'd rather, for her, she gets Inaudible because she's graceful. But this clown is going to get the blah, 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 blah from now on. So blah, 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 blah means Inaudible for him. Yeah, he had one of those for work. And then I don't even know what we had cell phones for ourselves yet then for ourselves. Okay. And then at some point we got our own phones, but I don't recall anybody giving him a phone other than them. Okay. I don't think he had a work phone after that. Do you know his email address? Well, we use the same one. What's that? Rick2045@frontier.com. And I have my own too, but he may have his own individual. I have no idea. I know he's got your other stuff on his phone, but I know he's got, other stuff on his phone, but you know if he has like Yahoo or Gmail address? Ooh, I don't know. Oh, I don't. Do you ever see him on Google when he's on the computer? I don't watch him. He could be. Right. I don't know. I have my own email too. Okay, what's yours? Mine's O's Pep OS, and he would not be able to tell you what mine is. But both of you use the other one? Yes. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of our combo one. Do you remember who his doctors were? Oh my gosh, he's had some that retired and that moved away. One sec. Okay, I'm back. Anyone new? Everything good? People are still here. That's a good sign. Somebody's still here, I think. Ooh, who gets the new? Who hasn't been up? Oh, here we go. I skipped. Oh, did I? I skipped one important. Oh, who did? Me or? Oh, now I got to read. Ooh, Kelt had an important comment. Let's see. Laugh out loud. Did he not read my comment that he sounds like a teddy bear? LOL. Yes, I did read it. And that's going to bump V. So V, I'll get you back. V, shout out V for pointing out Kelt's comment. And that's going to get to go up. And V, we owe you one. Ooh, I'm not going to get distracted anymore. Laugh out loud. Did you not read my comment that he sounds like a teddy bear? LOL. Okay, I'm getting silly. Yeah, that's kind of our combo one. Ooh, I was way down here. Just in the last, say, 8 years or so? 8 years. Does he change that many in 8 years? Oh, man. I would have a list at home. I don't have it with me. Okay. I'm sorry. And he's got a new practitioner, so I can't even tell you her name. It's like every time he gets somebody, they leave or, yeah, retire. Seems to be normal anymore. Yeah. Do you know blah, 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 driving back in 2017? I would have had my gray car. You would have been driving the, yeah, Ford 500. Yeah, yeah. And we sometimes switched off with them depending on what we were doing. But that was my major car. That was mine. What do you have now? I have a Chrysler Pacifica van 2022. Do you like it? I do. Yeah. It's pretty smooth. I blah 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 van. I went to 3. I'm telling you what though. Blah blah blah. You can't haul a lot of stuff in a van. Blah blah blah. And I'm always antiquing and going to flower shops and stuff. So blah blah blah. Yeah. Yeah, we loved it. Uh-huh. Has his got to plug into it or it does now. It does. Now I don't like all the technology though. Yeah. It's like there's way too much. And then you have to turn off the fuel saver if you don't want to use it because it will die at the light. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. And if you don't turn that off, unlike they should have made that option so you could actually, yep, turn it off completely. Yeah. But other than that, I do love it. It's nice. It's easier to get into. What's he driving? He's driving the Focus. Okay. We still have that. Yeah. It's more economical, but I like my van. So who are his close friends? Close? He doesn't have any close friends. Any friends that people he does chat with or communicates with on a regular basis? I'm telling you, he's a hermit. Okay. I mean, he hates going out in public and he's afraid of big crowds. And I mean, we have people we play pool with when we are there, but we don't hang out with anybody, or he doesn't. Mm-hmm. I'm the social one. So yeah, I have more friends than he probably ever would. When he would go out to the trails or would go fishing. Mm-hmm. One sec. So Papa's back. Papa. Oh, okay. Papa's late. Hmm. Are you going to go with that story, Papa? Or, okay. Papa's back and she's late. He's late. Hmm. Okay. No comment. Ooh. Well, yeah, you should be lost. Papa, why don't you just let them know who you are? Is it a secret? Yes. Papa, why are you doing that? I didn't mean to, like, you came back and pretended you were someone else. But that's Chibi, sweet chick Chibi. Dude, what's up? And so V can't see Papa comments. So, shh. Well, I mean, why would you want to do that? Now V's, okay, this is going to go nuts here. I don't know. What, is there a good reason for that? Dude, this is going to get out of control. Because then V gets all, she can't see Papa. And for what reason, I have no idea. Abby, you're in control here. Papa will be right back as sweet chick Shibby. And we're all just going to pretend that didn't happen and have a nice night. Okay. And I'm going to stop reading chat. And here, Charles is the only one making a good comment. Where's my car? Dude. There you go, Charles. Comment, highlight. Okay. So anyways, let's just get back to this. That was totally unnecessary distraction. Well, there's nothing to be confused about. Abby, you need to know you're my main mod. Papa is Sweet Chick Shibby. For whatever reason, Sweet Chick Shibby came back. I hope. Please don't be mad at me, but I mean, I don't see why you'd want to do that. Anyways. Probably Blue. Oh, okay, sorry. I'm the social one when he would go out the trails. When he would go out to the trails or would go fishing. Mm-hmm. What would he normally wear? Probably blue jeans. He doesn't wear sweatpants, and depending on the weather, a t-shirt, tennis shoes. On colder days, how would he dress? Would he hoodie or or no, he didn't wear hoodies out. Blah, blah, blah. Uh-huh. I mean, he's got some thicker jackets, so I assume probably a Carhartt. Okay. Yeah. Did he ever cover his mouth on like the blah, blah, blah at all? No, no. No scarves? Nope. No, a scarf. Are you kidding me? He hardly wears a ball cap. Yep. If it's real cold out, he oh, if it's real cold out, he doesn't wear the face thing. No, no. He would just freeze. Okay. Yeah, he's not going to wear anything on his face, not unless you're riding a motorcycle, which we don't ride those anymore. We did that 25 years ago. Back in 2017, that oh, back in 2017, that February 13th day, did he ever text you on the day of that day while you were at work? Oh my gosh, I don't remember. Is that normal? He texts me every day. He does? Oh, yeah. Even when you're at work? Even when I'm at work? Sherlock, he's my damn husband. Dope. Do you remember that day? I know it was a long time ago, but do you remember that day, like him not texting you? No, he texts me every day, like I just said, you idiot, if I'm not with him. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure he texted me, but I couldn't tell you for sure. I mean, we text each other when we're not together. Right. So I would have been at work. He texts, I love you a lot. So you said he was sleeping when you got home that day? If I recall correctly, yeah, but that was 5 years ago again. You bozos waited 5 years to start asking these questions. Was that normal for him? Well, yeah, he sleeps a lot. Okay, 1 second. Okay, I am back. There we go. Yes, well, I mean, secrets. You can tell Shabby anything you want, but well, I don't want to know why you came back as, I'm just going to not even say anything. There. You can tell Shabby anything you want. If you got a smile on your face, you can call me anything you want. You can say anything you want, or you can do anything you want. Just make sure you're smiling and the chat is smiling, and it's all good with me. And everyone can see each other, and HeBz. Let's go with this one. Yeah. Here, it's all love. Welcome, love. So, ugh, I'm not even going to say anything. Okay. Yes. You all smiling? Because I am, and I'm going to move on. Yes, it said Shabby. It's okay. Autocorrect. It's funny. I remember the best one was, I always say this was AKA Radar one time in Criminelli's chat with like 1,000 people in the chat. She gave her like one of those super stickers for like $20 and told T to buy a Dr. Pepper. And she said, and also on behalf of me, her, and Shinby, she spelt my name Shinby. And T had it highlighted on screen for a long time. So it was really funny. Anyway, I just remember him sleeping, and then I saw the news come on, and I said, those girls fell off that bridge. You said that, or he said that? I did. Okay. because I knew they had to have. When did you find out what actually happened? Oh gosh, when it came out in the news, I'm like, inaudible. That was a horrible day. What was your thoughts? Or I felt awful for them. Yeah, because I have a daughter. Did you talk to him about it? Or, oh, no, no. Oh, he knew how I felt. We both felt that way. He say anything about it? Mm-hmm. No, other than he was out there. I mean, he was straight up with me about that. Then he told me that he encountered, like, you didn't see these two girls anywhere? He says, no, just that group of three. I know for sure they tried to cross that damn bridge, and I knew that that was not passable. And I knew that that was not passable. I don't know how anybody can walk on that bridge. You won't see me do it. No, no, it's terrifying. There have been several guys that walked across that bridge, so inaudible. Me. Oh, it's so scary, inaudible. Like you want to jump 2 and 3 feet across. Nope. There's nothing to hold you on there. And when we first started walking that, it wasn't like that. And then it just got like every year things started falling apart. Mm-hmm. And it's like, I'm not walking that anymore. You said you guys have walked across there, right? Oh, it's been years ago. Oh, yeah, we all did. Yeah, we all tried it. All right. When's the last time he walked across it? Do you remember? Oh, oh, heavens, I don't know. It was bad even then, so I can't see anybody wanting to walk across it. I mean, if you did, you were crazy. Have you ever seen that picture? Oh, God, a million times. Okay, is that your husband? No. Oh, he's shown BG. Could it be your husband? No. Why not? Because he would never do anything like that. Well, we're not talking about whether he would do it or not. We are just, no, that picture. Would that be your husband? That could be any male. Okay. Good enough. I'll take that. Anywhere, anytime. I mean, those clothes or whatever, could that be your husband? Size-wise, I mean? Well, size-wise, yeah. Okay. I mean, sure, but what does he have on his head? What's that? I've always been trying to figure out. Okay, but facial, what you can see with the face there and stuff, no, that nose looks huge. There's no way. Okay, nope. So that couldn't be your husband? No, because what's the brown? That could be an anomaly with the picture. I have no idea, because we've got brown and purple back here. Sure. So that could just be an anomaly. Sure. With that picture. Sure. It could be. I mean, it could be a lot of things, but but not, just talking the fact away from what actually happened out there. If you saw that picture, could that be your husband? I'm sure there's lots of people that say it could be somebody. Okay. I mean, that's not fair to say. He's short. Okay. He's fat. Yeah, I've never seen him. So, yeah, that wouldn't be a very fair thing to say, though, because that's when you get all kinds of people accusing you. Yeah. Does your husband have any clothing that looks like that back in 2017? Jesus, what a dumb question. He just wants her to say, he wants to get her saying yes, because it's so obvious that everyone could have a blue jeans and a blue jacket. So then he's asking it as if it's blasé, like, yeah, of course you have to say. It's like he's getting her. It's like he's tricking her to say yes. Because if she doesn't say yes, then she'd be lying, because every single man has jeans and a blue coat. Every single one. Oh, he had jeans. I'm sure he has a coat. He's got blue coats. Oh, he had blue coats? Yeah. Does he have any black coats? No. Like he's saying with the pictures, like to give you an, I know, example. I was looking for somebody one time in a car, and on the camera it looked like it was white, but because of the lighting, it was actually red. White looked red? You dope. Yeah. She even thinks it sounds pretty dumb you said that. So you can't always take on face value what you see there. What you see there has to be what it actually is. I mean, I still try to figure out if this is a hat or this is hair. But he doesn't have anything like that. He doesn't even have a brown hoodie. Okay, how long was his hair back then? Do you remember your husband's? How long? Yeah, he's always had short hair. Short hair. Oh, absolutely. Okay, short like mine, or he shaved it. Okay. Since military. All right. I mean, he let it grow a little bit for our daughter's wedding. Got ya. Yeah, but he's always had what branch? Shaved hair. What branch was he in? National Guard. National Guard. Army? Yeah. Okay. When was that? Oh gosh. 91. Let's see. He started that in high school. Okay. So probably 8 years. Got ya. 89 is when he probably would have been enlisted in that. A little before me? Yeah. Just a little. Get a little closer. Don't be shy. Get a little closer with air it extra dry. You say both of you have knives? What kind of knives do you have with your, oh gosh, just pocket knives. Okay. Yeah. Small folding. Yeah. Yeah. Do they have serrated edges on them too, or are they just a smooth edge? Or mine doesn't have serrated edges. I don't know what he has on his. Okay. I never open it because I can never get them closed. Ha ha ha. But it's just like a little pocket knife. Okay, small, big? It's a little pocket knife. Is it small or big? He's a couple small ones. He doesn't have any big ones. Okay, that I know of. Blah, blah, blah. Like pocket like this or no, no. I've not seen one that size. Okay. He's a lot smaller. 1 second. Let me drink. All right, how's chat going? Everyone having fun? Can you guys hear this? I love doing that. If you ever hear that, it's me actually. My lips, I just kind of, for some reason, I enjoy the sound myself. So if you hear that, I'm having fun. All right. He is a lot smaller. Blah, blah, blah. Mine's, yeah, a little smaller than that, but not. Oh, no, it's nothing like that. I haven't seen one that big. Oh, shit. I read that the wrong way. Sorry. Oh, no, it's nothing like that. I haven't seen one that big. Okay. He's got a little tiny one that you have to like unfold, and it has scissors in it. Okay. Inaudible. Kind of a Swiss Army knife type. Yeah, yeah. Do you have any knives that are missing since 17 at all? Oh boy. Oh, dumb question. 5 years later to ask a wife if there's any knives missing. So as if that's going to imply no. And the firearms that he has? Yeah. How does he usually carry them? Like some people won't keep it around in a chamber, and people do. Do you know how he loads them? I think there's one in the chamber at all times. Yeah. Chamber? Okay. Yeah, it's on safety. Got ya. And that's why I'm afraid to use mine, because I'm like, I don't feel comfortable, but he always wants me to have it. Do you know where the safety is? Mechanism on it? On mine, it's like a red dot. Right. Yeah. Okay. But like I said, I don't even handle it. It's in my drawer, and it stays there. Have you seen the other one? Like blah blah blah. Your husband has. I don't know what it looks like. I know it's black. Black. Ooh, we got him. The gun's black. And has the magazine like mine. Okay. Inaudible. But you don't know what brand? No, I don't. Okay. I'm sorry. When he carries it, how does he normally carry it? On the outside. Okay. Holster? Yes. Okay. I do know that. I don't even think I have a holster for mine. How do you carry yours? I don't, you dipshit. If I do, I stick it in my purse. But then it's like, okay, now what do I do? Yeah. Because at one time we had some creepy people sitting out here in the parking lot. And I'm like, if I'm going out there in the dark, I know how to flip that safety off. So I can at least do that. But I haven't carried it in my purse for years. I only did it like twice. Yeah. Was he right or left-handed? Right. Right hand. Right. Does he carry it right side? Does he carry it cross? Blah, blah, blah. Does he? I don't know. I would assume he'd do right, but I don't really pay much attention to that. Has your husband ever had any kind of like violent outburst or temper problems, anger problems? Inaudible. Medications he did struggle with that. One sec. Ooh, 23 people still. 23 groupies listening to HeBz. Thank you very much. Anyone new? Oh, I see happy faces in the chat, so that's good. Who's HeBz? HeBz is Chibi. Call her Chibi so you don't confuse yourselves, because I'm HeBz. So Sweet Chick HeBz is someone who has a name that looks just like mine. And you can call her Chibi if you want, because I had nicknamed her that as not to confuse people. CHIBBY. Sweet Chick HeBz has a name, and it's funny because I guess she might have commented under somebody's videos, and that person contacted me and was wondering why I was writing comments on a different account. I was like, so is everybody that has HeBz in their name me automatically? So I thought it was funny. Oh, did she write shabby? Oh, that's fine. Yeah, people always spell my name autocorrect. Autocorrect actually sends me to all caps for some reason, but I always hit away. But anything's fine. Shibby, shabby, shabby, shoddy, shitty, shinby. Charles? Okay, Charles, you're not my groupie. No, I meant the girls. Yeah, Dino, you and Dino, we are the, eye candy of this whole chat for sure. Oh, you want to play that way, huh? I'm not your groupie neither, but keep an eye on Charles for me, please. I'm going to stop reading chat. Here we go. Let's get Chibi up on the screen. All right. Are you guys having fun? Is this okay? I should just go on. You're still here, so that's a good sign. What would he do? Oh, sorry. What would he do? Like, what would happen? It was mainly if he was drinking. Mhm. Well, he'd just get mouthy. I mean, he wouldn't hurt me. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. He'd never try to hurt me. Ever throw anything or punch anything or no, never threw anything, break anything. If he did punch anything, it would be outside in the garage. Okay. But I never seen anything broken, open, like holes in walls or anything like so, anything so. Okay. And if that was the case, I didn't even know he did it, but he'd come in with knuckles sometimes. Mhm. Has he ever had any run-ins with the law or I'm sorry, has he ever had any run-ins with the law or any run-ins? Yeah. No. No issue. No. No, he did try to kill himself inaudible. When was that? That's been probably 3 years ago. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Actually acted like he would. I don't know that he ever would, but he had the gun in his mouth. So I called 911 on him and got him committed for like 6 months to Sycamore. And of course, this was in all the period of trying to get his medication changed and mhm, done. And that was probably 3 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago. Anything lead up to that? Uh, did he argue with you before he decided? No. To do that or and that was drinking. Okay. He was drinking at the time? He was drinking, yes. Okay. Yeah. No conversations with anybody else? No. Were they just me and him that day? Okay. Yep. Oh, sorry. Okay. Yep. He tends to get too sassy when he's drinking. A lot of people do. Yeah, it can change people. It's bad. Yes, it can. Inaudible. And dealing with that and trying to get your meds right just was inaudible. I'm surprised they let him drinking, taking the meds. They don't let you drink, you doorknob. Just it advises you on the bottle. What do you think they're going to do? Think they're standing over him? The doctor prescribes him 6 months of meds and then stands there making sure he's not drinking? He's not supposed to be drinking then, right? Yeah, it advises, no, don't play dumb, you idiot. No, no. Oh, so he's not, yeah, he's laughing along. Okay, so he's not so bad. I'm the idiot. I was going to say, no, normally they don't, but no, he wasn't supposed to be. Mhm. Yeah, he's like, yeah, he probably wants to say that I do the same thing. All guys do. If it tells you not to drink on it, that means it might be more fun. No, they tell you that. Yeah. But, oh, sorry. But after that day, did he ever change his blah, 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 like he normally would dress? Nope. Nope. Still dressed the same? Yep. Do you know if he still has those jackets like that, the Carhartts and stuff at the house there? Oh gosh. Well, I know he has the blue Carhartt. Yeah. Okay. He's got a blue one, but I don't remember. I think that was the one we got at Great Lakes when we went to Mackinac like a couple years ago. He got inaudible. Mackinac? What's that? Blah, blah, blah. Mackinac Island up north. Mackinac Island up north. Oh, yeah. Okay, I got you. Yeah, he got one a couple years ago from that. Yeah, somebody doesn't sound happy. Well, when they're in surgery, they're waking up, they're coming out of sedation. So they're hearing the animals in the background. Oh, yeah. So they're sad. They don't feel that great. Good. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. For a while, I was thinking it was some little kid. I know, right? Somewhere. No. I was thinking there was some kid making the noise, and I'm like, no, no, that's a dog. It's all the doggies. They are upset. That doesn't sound pitiful, doesn't it? Oh, that does sound pitiful, doesn't it? Yeah, I thought it was a kid for a while. Inaudible. Yesterday it sounded like a bird. Ooh. So they probably mentioned something here. I'm gonna skip a whole page. Ooh, we gotta skip 2 pages. Ooh, we gotta skip 3 pages. Oh boy. 1 second. We're gonna have to assess this because I'm sure this is still them. 1 second. Alrighty. Everyone having fun? Hey, we got a new person. Dewey Yox. Welcome, Dewey Yox. Dewey OX, like Dewey Hug Kiss or Dewey Yox. I think it's Dewey Hug Kiss. What do you think? Whatever. Dewey OX. Welcome. Either way, welcome. Oh, hey, commentator root. Hello. Why? Oh, that's your. Oh, okay. Yeah, if I checked, that's your handle. That's so weird. Like somebody told me I could change that, but I think YouTube is doing this, putting handles and not usernames. But thanks. Yeah, commentator. We all know you very well. So very welcome. Yeah. Abby, if you don't recognize somebody, it feels weird, but if you ever want to, I do it all the time, and most people are okay. If you say, if they say you're new, just say, like, are you new? Do we recognize? Or actually, HeBz, you, especially as the mods, you can just click on their name and check their channel, and it'll show commentator root, probably, So, or if you can always say to the person, do we know you by another name? And if they just say either way, you're welcome. But if you want, that's all. Okay, Kelt, it's your turn. Saying hello to Sweet Chick. If you want to call her Chibi for short form, I like that one, but you don't have to. And I'll go back to reading before I say something dumb. My dad having the heart failure and my brother was killed on a motorcycle. So we skipped a whole 2 or 3 pages of redactions. And I'm guessing this is still them. So if it turns out it's not, let me know if you think. But okay. I lost my friend Kim last year. He didn't have anything else, though. That really, not him, nope, affected him. Oops, I almost dropped my mouse again. No, but I think affected him. No, but I think affected him. Well, if you're close, it would. Yeah, but nothing in his past that would have affected his depression or anything like that. I mean, just life in general for him. Okay. I mean, just every day, getting up every day, there is a struggle in itself. I can't speak for him, how he feels, but I can see it. I mean, yeah, he doesn't talk about it then. He just stuffs it down with some brown, like normal guy. Depression and sex addiction. Depression and sex addiction. Welcome to manhood, kids. He tries to more because he didn't used to. And like you hold on that, you hold on that, and it's going to get worse. And he's just depressed all the time. I mean, he's not like he used to be. He's better now, but so he is kind of a constant. Oh yeah. It's not, it's not where something situational like mine will set it off. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Things set me off pretty quick. Okay. When it comes to, that kind of thing, but I can get through the day. He just had trouble even getting through days for years. So he told you that he was on the trail that day, right? Yes. Okay. Do you remember when he told you that? I think the news came on, and then well, I was out there, and I was like, you were? Because I was like, well, that's just great. Uh, anybody, anybody's that's walked out there, right, is probably going to get talked to. Did he ever say that law enforcement talked to him after that? He did, yeah. Okay. Did he go to them or did they come to him? I actually think they met him at a Save-A-Lot. Save-A-Lot? That's what he told me, is that they met him in the parking lot because I said, you've got to go say something. Yeah. If you were out there, you've got to go tell them that you were out there. So he said they met him at the Save-A-Lot and took his phone and looked at it, and that's the last he's ever said about it. So did he say who met him out there? No, I don't recall that. Save-A-Lot is out here in Delphi? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Do you guys ever have any dogs? Not here. Okay. We did when we lived in Mexico. Got ya. But we lost too many, so we just kind of got away from that. But you got cats? Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do have. Any other animals? Nope. The birds outside, I guess. Did he ever mention to you that day anything that was strange to him that he saw? Cars, people, anything? The people that I mentioned earlier, the girls. The girls, uh-huh. Anybody besides the girls? No, because I asked him. I said, was there anybody else out there? And he's like, just those girls. I'm like, okay. What were they doing? Mm-hmm. I don't know if any. One sec, sorry. I gotta. Okay, I'm better. I'm alive. I had to clear my throat. Ooh. Oh, hey, Ja Rule in the house. Ja, Yotan Yager, Anarch. How's it going, buddy? Good to see you. Excuse me. Everyone's still having fun. A big old shibby love fest here. Great to see. Chubby, how massive was the creator? You guys, come on. Change the subject, please, Chibby. It's no big deal. You're here now. We're having fun. I understand. There's 21 people here. Let's all talk good things. Talk about this creator here. Don't worry about all the other stuff. Because I still go there and we don't need to be talking about anyone else because that's not going to end well. So if we could, please just talk about other things, please. Anything else. And wait one sec. Let's get Ja Rule. Ja. Give him a shout out. Hmm. Yep, it's 4:15 a.m. here, getting ready to go to work. Ugh, I hate weekdays. Laugh out loud. Morning, hubby. How are you doing? Oh, you talking about, yeah, last night. I did 5 hours last night, guys. Where were you, hubby? Did you watch the replay? We did 5 hours last night. This is the fourth live stream. You definitely missed last night's. So if you guys want to go back, you don't have to watch all 5 hours, but I mean, boom. It was action packed, like drama, laughter. We cried. We you know, it was amazing. So after this, you got to watch my last night's live stream. It's only 5 hours. And if you put it on 2 times speed, I sound like a chipmunk for 2.5 hours. No, because I asked him, I said, was there anybody else out there? And he's like, just those girls. I'm like, ooh, did I read that? I don't know if it was passing, but he just made it sound like it was not. It wasn't like him to bring up something like that. Well, I saw these weird girls out there. I'm like, okay, weird as in how? I didn't get any more detail than that. He didn't elaborate on that though. No. He didn't know who the girls were. No. And he wouldn't have gone out there to meet anybody, or not, shouldn't have. Not unless it would have been somebody he knew. Yeah, I was going to say. But inaudible, he's very friends or no. Nobody would know that he was supposed to go meet. No. He wasn't like that. He wouldn't just go meet somebody like that. Mhm. He would tell me if he was going to meet somebody, because we kind of keep track of each other that way, because we are always afraid something was going to happen to somebody. Tell him I'm going to Lafayette, just so he knows I'll be in Lafayette. You just never know anymore. Did you guys have any marital issues back in 17? Nope. You were good then. We have a good relationship. Okay. But it's been hard, trying to help him get through things with his own mind. But there are some things you can't help. So, and I'm there. I'm very supportive. Blah, blah, blah. Going to make me start crying again. Stop. You actually sound like you said something sweet. Blah, blah, blah. I was going to say he's getting louder. Oh, they're hearing the animals back there. Okay, my bad. Anyways, I was going to say he's getting louder. I know. Yeah, he's not happy. Why did you cut me open? Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Back. But did he have any people he would talk to when he was at Chrysler, or continue talking to afterwards? I don't know that he had anybody to talk to at Chrysler. I don't. Okay. I truthfully don't. Where he parked that day? Did he mention any other vehicles being there? No. Did you ever ask him? No, because I wouldn't really think to. Like, why would I ask that? Yeah, that is a dumb question. I mean, I don't care if he's parked there. When you guys go to the trails, or when he would go to the trail, blah, blah. Was there certain days of the week he would go? No, just whenever. Random. Yep. Okay. Depends on the weather. I mean, if it's too hot, you're not going to go on the trails, but yeah. Nope, just depended on, and if he had time to work, and then half an hour walk. We just usually go up and down once. So it was a good half hour. We went to Sunset Point a lot too. I like that one better. It's prettier, inaudible. Not as pretty now, but I like that one better. Did you guys ever travel to like different parks or whatever to go to different trails? Nope. And different sites? I'd like him to, but he doesn't want to leave the house. So Sunset Point's the one out on, yeah, Inaudible. Old 25, right? Well, it's Pizza Hut. Yeah, I know Pizza Hut. You know where Pizza Hut is? Yeah? Okay. Yeah, Old 25, I guess. There is an entrance there. I was thinking there was one. Yeah, off that park they built out there. There's a swinging bridge that connects it to that, right? Yeah, I don't know what that one's called. That one might be Trailhead, or it's one of those, other than that one time where you caught him trying to harm himself. Was there any other times like that? No, no, just that one time, single time. Yeah, because I think that when I called and had somebody show up, he learned real quick that I'm serious. What was like, do you remember what time frame that was? What month it was? What month? Yeah. Oh God, no. Was it winter? Summer? It might have been a little chilly because I remember him throwing the gun on the couch and running out the door. And I'm like, too late. They're coming. uh, yeah. 1 second. I'm going to take a drink. Ooh. Oh, look at this. TJ, Love and Light for All has entered the building. Hi, TJ. Welcome. You want to say hi to TJ? Okay. Sorry, you shouldn't have done it. Yeah. Do you know what? Like what? Blah, blah, blah. He had been drinking. Drinking? He had way too much, and he's not a happy person when he gets drunk. Was there anything else going on like that? I don't think. Blah, blah, blah. What time or that time frame? I don't recall. Blah, blah, blah. I get it, drinking, but usually a trigger or some type that. I don't recall. Blah, blah, blah. You do that. I don't recall. Did he say anything to you ever why he did that? No, other than he was just being stupid. I hope he's friendly when we open that door. Open this door? Oh, are they talking about an animal? I didn't even notice. Oh boy. They're switching back and forth to the animals making the noises in the background. But I guess if we don't hear all that, we don't know. I can't think of anything else right now. We appreciate you talking to us. Okay, sure. Yeah, no problems. Give us this information. We just need to follow up. Okay. And find out, like I say, going back through some of the stuff and that he admitted being out there. And yeah, we're just trying to understand, find out what all, if you remember anything he talked about, anything he said. I wish I could remember if there was any more detail. I really do, but I can't. It's hard for me to think of yesterday. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and conclude this interview. It's approximately 11:31 a.m. End of recording. Oh, I'm actually glad because my throat was starting to hurt. Ooh, Matt Hoffman. Okay, chat. What would you like to talk about? Anything, if you have something for that we just read with Kathy Allen, I believe, talking with probably Leggett, most likely. Before we move on, there was actually a lot more than I thought there would be there. Is there anything you want to talk about? Like put in that little yellow, if you want, well, after this, like from now on, if you want me to read, because I can't see them all, but if you put only when it's a question, like you want me to answer, put one of those yellow warnings triangles, you know, or a big red question mark or something. Because I'm not good with this. I'll try, but. And Rebby Ann. I don't think you've been on the screen. Let's get you up there. Rebby Ann. They just wanted Kathy to say something bad about her husband. Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. It was just like the whole thing of like, just those dumb questions like, have you loaned your gun to anyone else? And or does your husband have clothes like this guy? Like, if you say no, you're lying, and if you say yeah, you're implicating him in their mind. They want, that's so dumb. Like, does your husband have jeans and a blue shirt? Every single man has jeans and a blue shirt, but they just want to. So ridiculous. So, anything else, guys, in that, or do you want to move on to something? Or, jeepers, 2 hours and 30 minutes. So I'll stay here one more second. I'm going to drink and just adjust my chair. 1 sec. And we're back. So, Fishy. Hey, what's up? Fishy's in the house. What? Hi, Fishy. Did you just get here or you been listening? Oh, was Peggy still on? How did Peggy do? I'll have to watch that. I felt so bad. I put it up and she went live, or we were both going to go live at 9, and then she pushed hers back an hour. I felt bad, but I did it before I saw hers. So, what's that face for? Oh, so we just read Kathy Allen's interview. Does anybody want to talk about that, or do you want to move on to something else? Now, I did think I wanted to read Liggett's, Tony Liggett's deposition, but I have no idea what pages that's on. So, and this is Matt Hoffman. No, sorry, it was back here. So we got the affidavit of Matthew Hoffman, who I should double check. Oh, I don't know if it's a deposition, but that's his letter. Have we ever read that or seen that? Oh, it's an affidavit. So should we read that? Give me, I guess, a 1 if you want me to read the affidavit of Matthew Hoffman, and a 2 if you want me to move on to something else, and 3 if you don't care. Ooh, Dino wants to. Oh my gosh, TJ. 1. Okay. Fishy. Ooh, Rabbi Ann. 3. Fishy's confused. She's 1. She wants me to read it, and she doesn't care. You're a smartass, aren't you? I'm gonna spank you. I'm just kidding. Oh boy, I see 1s, except for that confused fish. Charles wants to do a 69. Okay, I should just. Whew. All right, let's read this. It's only a page anyways. I probably would have been done by now, but that was fun. Okay, affidavit of Matthew Hoffman. Did it say kind of anything else of who he was? Just this. Comes now the affidavit of Matthew Allen. I'm 56 years of age. Since November 2022, I've been assisting attorney Andrew J. Baldwin and Brad Rosie with a variety of tasks related to the Richard Allen case, including reviewing tips, following up on those tips, reviewing discovery, meeting with Richard Allen at Westville Correctional Facility, and also at pretrial hearings. I have also assisted in the investigation, including walking the Monon Trail, visiting the crime scene, and assessing times and distances relevant to this timeline. I was asked to assess, for example, how long it takes to drive from what has been called the old CPS building to the Hoosier Harvest store on 300 North. After driving from the old CPS building to the Hoosier Harvest store on 300 North several times, I can say that it takes approximately 36 seconds, give or take a few seconds. Also, while visiting with Richard Allen at Westville, I have heard him unprompted ask many times, quote, "Is my wife okay? Is my wife safe? Is my family safe?" unquote, or variations of those questions. On June 15th, while sitting near or next to Richard Allen in the courtroom and also in the jury room during a break, I heard Richard Allen unprompted multiple times implore the guards to not shock him, or variations of that request. This was both asked in question from, "Are you going to shock me?" and also in the statement form, "Don't shock me." These statements, questions that Richard Allen made concerning being shocked, were made in front of several guard and several members of Richard's defense team in response to Richard asking if they were going to shock him. One guard said, "Maybe, I don't know," as if it was a joke. Yeah, I bet. It sounds shell-shocked, like literally. I'm not shell-shocked as an actual term for those guys, especially back in the old wars, in World War I and II, when the bombs would land beside them, and you would just, I can only imagine if you don't die, you're like in shock. And obviously, even later on, months, years, and years later, they might have incidents, or so something triggered Richard Allen, probably a certain guard he saw, and it triggered him, and he sounds like he was, having an episode. And then this is Matt Hoffman saying that, but if it's true, then the guard kind of, when nothing's happening, said, "Maybe, I might do it, no problem." Ooh, we were on page 213 too. Matt Hoffman's 213. Okay. Lastly, one of the tipsters that contacted me early on was a gentleman from Australia named Joe Lewis at Crime Night. I was sent. At one point in time, Joe Lewis provided a tip recommending the defense focus on Brad Holder. Right. Further the affiant saith not. Dated September 17, 2023. Matthew Hoffman. Anything there, guys? How would you think of that? Shout out Joe Lewis from Crime Night. THT. Truth, honesty, transparency. Is the Joe Lewis? Yeah, that's Joe Lewis. Spelled his name right too. L-U-I-S. It said Australia. From Australia, named Joe Lewis. 1,000,000% Crime Night. Because I know if I had ever sent emails to Matt Hoffman, you get it from, Joe Lewis had his email. So, this document, as in the whole 1,200 pages, TJ? OMG. Or the one I just read. So that was actually, it was nothing much there. This is her Betsy Blair's sketch. I can do this for a second. Take clockwise. Go back a bit. This is Betsy Blair on April 2nd, 2019. You know what's funny? Now you think about it. Betsy Blair did this on April 2nd, 2019. And March 17th, remember that statement that the narrative Liggett wrote? Liggett wrote it on April 1st, one day before she's coming in. He wrote his own narrative. Ooh, there's a catch. Write that shit down. Why would he need to write a narrative the one day before she came in? Just to get it on paper? Because she's in here the next day. She's in there. Couldn't she just rewrite her statement if they lost it? Because her, man, Betsy Blair, Liggett wrote his narrative. Fishy knows. We were all over those numbers in my last live. Tony Liggett's narrative on page, I have that written down too. Liggett said that on April 1st, 2019, Liggett wrote a narrative saying that 3 weeks earlier, on March 17th, 2019, he talked to Betsy Blair, and this is what she said about February 13th and 14th of 2017. That was his tip narrative. So let's, ooh, I caught something. Check that out. I think it's page 54 or something like that. So I'm going to go back to that. So remember that. So Betsy Blair is here on 4/2/19 drawing this picture that looks nothing like anything except the car that she described to them. So let's put this back. Ooh, I got to remember these pages. Oh my God, I'm upside down. Okay, so page 215. Write that down for Betsy Blair. Sorry, guys. Trust me, this is really good, though. Betsy Blair. Page 215 is her silly drawing, but I want it because it has that date of 04/2/19, which is weird. Because why is Tony Liggett? Tony Liggett, let me get my keyboard. Wow, Shibby on the case catches something nobody else. Let me blow this case wide open. I think it's page. Yeah, getting close. Oh yeah, it's right before this. But also I can't go to page, and I also wrote down Julie Melvin. They doxed her on page 130. So if I skip 130, you'll know why. Yeah, it's probably. All right. So we're not going to dox Julie Melvin. See that? Am I prepared or what? Check this out. So I will go to page 129. Boom. And I know Liggett's here somewhere. Oh, it's before all of this. So ooh, you know, it was probably 54 or 45. Probably 45. Yeah, it's right before this. Or was it? Gee. Fishy, you help me. Fishy knows. I should read chat. Was it 64? Where was that Liggett tip narrative we were tearing apart the other night? Maybe it was 64. That's starting to ring a bell. Yeah, I'll have to go back to 64. Shit. Well, I'm just going to scroll because I know it's orange. We can't miss it. Yeah, it's after all this shit. Do, 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 do. That was a sound effects in StreamYard, by the way. Oh, there was a Sasquatch. Dino got mentioned. Sasquatch, Sam Squanch from Wisconsin. Look at the size of this guy. Oh, fuck. Bastards. Shit. Oh, maybe it was 145. I went, oh, there it is. Shit. All right. So let's just quickly look at this again. Why is Tony Liggett writing a narrative about, he writes it on April 1st, 2019. He's trying to get her, and this is Tony Liggett's, it's his narrative. Betsy said that she had been shown the video from the Hoosier Hardware Store by someone from ISP. She said that it was hard to see the vehicle on the video. She thought it might be her looking at the still pictures that could be zoomed in on. Betsy looked at the pictures and picked the vehicle that we have identified belonging to David McCain. Betsy said that was the closest similar to in style with the angles she was remembering. I asked Betsy what a lap was to her. Betsy said that she would start at the trailhead and walk the main trail hub, walk to Monon High Bridge, back to and down Nisha's Trail, back to hub, then to Freedom Bridge to trailhead. I asked Betsy about where she saw 3 or 4 girls that didn't see her, Voorhees, Wilbur, etc. Betsy said that she saw them near the old railroad overpass over the old SR-25. They were walking towards Delphi. So if Betsy's coming in the next day, Betsy came in. So it's a juvenile case. So this is for Abby and Libby. It's a juvenile case. Betsy came in on March 7th, 2019, about 3 weeks before this. Betsy wrote a statement or report or talked to somebody or whatever and on this day, March 7th, 2019, told them again what she recalls from 2/13/2017 to 2/13/2017, which should be 14. Wait a second. Oh, no, it's 2/13, yeah, because it would probably be like her first lap, between her first and third laps. So it's between one, yeah. But they don't have the time. So that was weird. Fishy thought that was weird because you'd think they'd know the time if she had a Fitbit. And I would think that it started from her, if she couldn't remember exactly what time she saw them, she would at least remember the location she saw them at. And if they had 3 laps, then you would go with where she was at that point on the first lap would be the from, and 2 would be like her third lap time. It's probably like an hour difference, which is fine. But for whatever reason, they didn't write that. But she did come in and report this again on the 7th of 2019, 11:30. Following 3 weeks later, he needs to write a narrative date, narrative by Liggett on April 1st, 2019, when page 215. 2, 1, 5. So Tony's writing a narrative to squeeze all that shit in, to probably squeeze something in there that he could have just asked Betsy, because she's here the next day, to draw this. Anybody find that sus? I do. Like, dude, what do you need to write a narrative for? She's coming in. So Let me read chat. Did I find something there, or am I just rambling? Or both? Nobody find that suspicious? And that's also, I believe, it's like a few days before Easter, which is when they'd had that presser. Like 4 or 5 days later on the Monday, Easter Monday, I think it was, or whatever. Another religious holiday. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah. I don't know why colors mean anything to Liggett, because he mistook remember, was it Liggett? He mistook red for white. I forget what he was describing, a car or a jacket. He said something looked white, but it was actually red. Hmm. Oh yeah, where did we where did we see did Ives say he was there that day? I remember you said that the other day in chat. Did we read that somewhere? Do you remember what page? So I remember you saying that. Oh, Ives was there that day. So if you can remind me where we saw that. I mean, if you guys ever want to write down pages, there's 1,200 pages here. I know I'm trying my best, and not only am I a noob at all this, I'm also, even if I was experienced, I'd probably screw that stuff up too. So if you ever feel like writing any of the 1,200 pages down so we can remember to get back to, I'd appreciate it, but you don't have to. But anyways, I'm going to carry on because I don't see any questions or sweet chick had said it. Oh, okay. So Chibi, how do we know Ives? You're saying Ives was at the crime scene? Well, is this in court docs? Because we shouldn't, I mean, you can say whatever you want, I guess, but if that's not in court docs, or you're going to have to prove that, you can't just start saying, I mean, I guess you can. I have a disclaimer up here on screen, so, but that's for me. Disclaimer, comments here. Guest views are their own. All right. So was that in Chibi? Was that Ives and McDowell were there on the 14th? They both reset their phones. What court document do we read that in? So, interesting. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's fine. At least throw in my opinions and stuff. I mean, I'm not trying to be a dick, but we should definitely, my YouTube career, I feel I'm going to be a star, and I don't want to ruin it by saying, this is all our opinions and hypotheses, and that's an excellent thing. Just throw in my opinion, or allegedly, it might be good for now, unless we read it in the court docs. So, did you guys want to do anything else? Or, hey, hi, Dom. How's it going, buddy? Is there people still here? Ooh, 25 people. And Dom shows up. What's up, Dom? Hey, buddy. Everyone, welcome, Dom. How are you feeling, Dom? How's the health? You're alive. That's a good thing. I'm great, buddy. I'm great. Good to see you. I assist. I feel you're doing better. Also, with the don't worry about all that commenting stuff and getting all the other worked up by all the other stuff. So, and if you want to take time off of YouTube, you're allowed to, but I insist you come and at least say hi in chat more and ignore all the other noise. All right, buddy? Because not only will we make you feel better, like I single-handedly almost cured HeBz cancer with my positive charms and aura. So awesome, buddy. Yeah, just you don't have to do much each day, you know. Just go for a little walk. You want to get that. Ooh, also, Dom, if you ever have a thing, I on Amazon for like 20, 30, 40 bucks. Just get those little pedals. Those little, it's like a little bicycle pedals, and you can just, so when you're sitting here watching YouTube for 2 hours, you can kind of slowly pedal away, and it just, because your calves are basically like hearts, they help pump blood through your feet, get the circulation going. So I always, not right now, but I usually always, for hours and hours, I don't feel as guilty watching YouTube so much if I'm pedaling away. And I sit in my recliner, I just put them on the floor in front of it and pedal away. So, and it just helps get that blood flowing. But okay, if you guys want me to do anything, I'm good. Has anybody found Tony Liggett's deposition yet? Because I will read that. Ooh, affidavit of Max Baker. I'm going to continue. But if somebody wants the affidavit of Max Baker read, oh my. It's a little longer than Matt Hoffman's, but I will read that. If you put a 1 in chat, I will read Max. If I get enough 1s in chat, I will read Max Baker affidavit. If not, I'm just going to keep scrolling. Max Baker. Which one was he? Max Baker. Was that Libby's friend? That guy that was on... oh, look at this. Okay. I think I should just read this stuff. So unprofessional, Shibby. Okay. So if anybody can put a quick thing in... Oh, I guess we're going to... Let's just read who he... I was going to say, put in there who Max Baker was. So the affidavit of Max Baker. 217-218. I am 20 years of age, having been born on the 12th day of March, 2003. I have been employed as... Oh, this is... Oh, okay. That guy. Cool. Yeah, this is... I want to read this. Yeah, it's their helper guy. My bad. I have been employed as legal assistant to attorney Bradley A. Rosie since December of 2022. During the course of my employment with attorney Rosie, my primary responsibilities have been to review discovery and assist Richard Allen's defense team with the preparation of Richard Allen's defense. And I'm just going to take a quick drink. 1 sec. So I should have prepared for this. Okay. What's 586, Chibi? Is that Liggett's? So you're replying to V. What did V say? That's what V said. Where are you, V? Oh. The number of photo is 943. Okay, Fishy. Don't you have headphones? Come on, you can listen while you're reading. That's a bullshit excuse. Get your headphones on, and you don't have to be here in chat, but you want to hear my voice still. I'll soothe you as you put the little ones down. So get them damn headphones on now. Bluetooth. Oh, okay. Well, you can't read with me talking in your ear. I'm playing in my left ear, my Amazon playlist and some other stuff. Like, okay. Well, Fishy can't do 2 things at once, like she always says she can. I'm just kidding. You do what the kids always come first. I totally understand. Okay, here. A great deal of my time working on this case has involved me reviewing hours upon hours of video from inside the walls of the maximum security unit wherein Rick has been confined. Through my work, I discovered a video of Rick taken by a prison worker carrying a camcorder, which shows Rick being moved into the captain's office. Rick has no shirt on. He is fully shackled. He is seated in the room with the camera pointing directly at his face. His face is severely blackened, blued, and bruised, to the point where it is obvious that his face suffered some extreme trauma. This video was taken between May 26th and May 30th, 2023, and is referenced as video in the discovery provided by the state. The video is 4 minutes and 5 seconds in length. It was so disturbing to me that I took a still shot of the video at approximately 32 seconds and offered it up to Attorney Rosie for his review. During the course of my employment with Attorney Rosie, I have visited with Richard Allen at the Westville Correctional Facility on a handful of occasions, specifically on December 12, 2022, May 4th, 2023, May 30th, 2023, August 4th, 2023, and August 17th. During my visits with Richard Allen at the Westville Correctional Facility, I became familiar with two prison guards who frequently transported Richard Allen to and from his attorney visits. One prison guard bore a name tag identifying himself as Sergeant Jones, and the second as Sergeant Robinson. On more than one occasion prior to June 1st, 2023, I observed Sergeant Robinson bearing patches on his prison uniform. The patches read, quote, "In Odin we trust," and "I hate people," unquote. Sergeant Robinson also routinely wore a patch which included 3 interlocking triangles and a half-dissected American flag clad in red outlines. On more than one occasion prior to June 1st, 2023, I observed Sergeant Jones bearing patches on his prison uniform reading, quote, "In Odin we trust," and 3 interlocking triangles. On May 30th, 2023, I participated in a visit with Attorney Rosie and Richard Allen's wife, Kathy Allen. The visit took place in the public visitation center outside of the maximum security unit within the Westville Correctional Facility. Richard Allen was escorted by both Sergeant Jones and Sergeant Robinson. During the visit, Sergeant Robinson stood on post just a few feet away from Richard Allen and his wife as they sat in the middle of the room on opposite sides of a table. At all times, Sergeant Robinson was within earshot of Richard Allen and his wife. The room was entirely empty with no exceptions of Jones, Robinson, and a few other prison employees. On one occasion, during the visit, Richard Allen requested some water. He was given none. On a second occasion, he requested a drink of water for his grieving wife. He was given none. Yeah, it's so dangerous they can't even have water. It's for his own safekeeping. The water fountain was no more than 15 feet from, even a fountain? Oh my God, these people. The water fountain was, I remember hearing that too. Shit. The water fountain was no more than 15 feet from the two of them. There was no privacy afforded Richard Allen or his wife. During the same visit, Sergeant Jones stood on post on the opposite end of the table, slightly further away than Sergeant Robinson. During visits on May 4th, 2023 and May 30th, 2023, prison officials videotaped the entirety of the visits. Robinson, Jones, and others would man the camcorder. Defendant Allen was required to sit in the middle of the room in a plastic chair facing a window leading into the hallway. On the outside of the window stood a prison guard with a camcorder focused directly on Richard Allen's face. The distance between the camcorder and Richard Allen was no more than 10 feet. The camcorder was on the opposite side of the window, but in all respects, there was no privacy offered up to the attorneys, staff, and Richard Allen during these visits. During one memorial visit on May 4, 2023, myself, Attorney Baldwin, and attorney Rosie met with Richard Allen to discuss matters involving the case. At this time, Richard Allen was in a mental and physical state of deterioration and was nearly non-communicative. During the visit, Richard Allen repeatedly asked whether or not his wife was okay and if his family was okay. He also claimed on a couple of occasions that, quote, they were going to kill him, unquote. When asked who he was referring to by they, Richard Allen responded to saying the guys with the Odin patches. Up to this point in the legal process, Richard Allen's defense team had never mentioned Odinites or Odinism to Richard Allen, either directly or indirectly. The first time I'm aware of any mention of Odinite involvement to Richard Allen was during a visit on August 25th, 2023, when Kathy Allen attended and a discussion occurred between attorney and client regarding the Odinite ties to the crime scene. During the initial visits with Richard Allen, members of the defense team were allowed to bring cell phones. They were allowed to bring cell phones, computers, pens, pencils, and documentation into the visitation room. They were. Richard Allen's defense team ultimately filed a request to modify the safekeeping order and attached thereto a photo depicting Richard Allen as a deteriorating man. After this filing and the public sharing of the photos, the defense team was no longer allowed to enter with cell phones, computers, or other supplies without pre-approval through legal representatives for the prison. And I visited the Westville Correctional Facility with attorney Rosie on August 17th and observed that Sergeant Robinson, who was escorting Richard Allen, was not wearing his Odin patches. I do not recall seeing Sergeant Jones during the August 17th visit. The August 17th visit was the first time I did not observe patches on the chest of Sergeant Robinson. I thought this was interesting because Richard Allen's defense team had offered up for the first time the Odinite-related information to law enforcement officers during depositions taken on August 10th, 2023, just a week before our August 17th visit to the prison. Further, the affiant saith not. Dated this 14th day of September, 2023. Maxwell Baker, e-signature. Max Baker. Yada yada, boom. Get some ASMR stuff going on there. All right, guys, that was fun. Any questions for that one? Or you want to talk about anything? Because, yeah, we've heard that before, but I mean, the interesting thing is obviously as soon as they knew Rosie and Baldwin were onto the patches, they all of a sudden disappeared. Ooh, what numbers, Chibi? Or are you guys talking about something else? Oh, TJ, yeah. Are they sent? Yeah. So did they? What's going on with that? Here, I'll put you up for that. Oh, hello, just reporting. Welcome. Sorry, I missed your enter. Where is that one? Yeah. Let's get TJ some highlight time. Oh, Dom's been on screen. Dom had one long hello there. Sorry, I put you guys up there, then I forget you're highlighted on the screen. So TJ is saying, Jody said she mailed the revised transcript to the appellate attorneys. Ooh, Chibi loves hearing me read. You like those little sound effects? You know what? Where's all my regulars? Did you guys go to a more interesting live stream? If there is one, you don't have to stay here. I can't see how those T and Goosey keep up with chat and read this stuff. Oh my God, 27 people. Holy shit, is that good? Hello. Well, there's 26 because I'm here as my super secret alt account watching on a third monitor, waiting to bust somebody who has me blocked. So I compare with my sweet dude Shibby chat comments, and I compare with my super secret alt account, who's also a super mod. And if I see one name show up here and one not here, I'll know you're up to something, because if you have sweet dude Shibby blocked in sweet dude Shibby's chat, that's very sus. But I haven't seen it yet, though. No. So I didn't see any questions. So I guess we can move on. Or didn't want to talk about anything we read here? All right. I shall move on. So again, if you've got these 1,200 pages, if you want me to talk about or go to any of it, write one of those big yellow triangles, because that's only for if you want me to go to somewhere specific in here and write the page number and what you want to do or whatever. Or, that's this picture awful. Doesn't even look like a man. So that's from him banging his head, the front of his head or the back of his head, or the medication. That can't be just medication alone. You guys, oh my God. And then they didn't rush him off to the hospital. If that's from medication, like, it's not from being hit in the eyes. Like banging the back of his head on the wall, you think, or the front? Because if you did the front, I guess it could be red there. There could be a bump. But you'd think to get that. Yes, it is heartbreaking. And I'm not here I mean, I'm only looking at it because I would want to help him and to understand what's happened here. I'm not glorifying this. So I know you guys aren't saying that, but you know what I'm saying. It is horrible. But again, just like the crime scene photos, I don't want to see them. I wish it would all go away and this never happened, any of them. But we kind of have to if we want to catch who really did this. And it ain't this guy. Especially after that trial. Like, even if you think he's guilty, you should think that he didn't get a fair trial, therefore making him not guilty. Oh, I was looking at this the other day. Is this Brad Holder or the one of the guards? Because that's a lot of weight. 3 plates. I mean, when I was working out, I would do 2 plates maximum. And I would squat with 2 plates, which is, each plate is 45 pounds. And the bar is 45 pounds. So he's got 45, 90, 135 on each side. So that's 270 plus the bar. The bar is 45 at least. So that's like 415 pounds bench pressing. Holy fuck. That's a lot. So, who's this? Oh, that's one of the guards. Okay. That's not Holder. Randy Jones. Yeah, those guys are juicing probably. I mean, get some human growth hormone and some steroids. Yeah. That's a lot of weight. Most guys can barely do 2 pounds, 2 plates. 3 plates. That's a lot. You guys having fun still? You want me to do anything or just kind of keep skimming through? Or you want more reading? Actually, I'll skim through and I'll try not to talk as much to give myself a break. And then if you guys find something good you want me to read, I will. Okay? I hope I'm not doxing anybody. What is that? Can we look at it quickly? Oh, it's Dan Doolin. is you guys know if I'm okay reading this stuff? Like, I don't want to dox anyone, but is this bad? Lead cleared. Okay, I'm going back. If I'm doxing somebody, let me know and I'll stop. I was like, Rick Allen Whiteman. Yeah, that's his tip. Well, so this is okay. Created by Alexis Lucas. Dan Doolin was written on it. Unclassified. 1 second. I'm just going to pause this and keep it here, but I'm going to take a drink. But you guys read away. Yeah, no, you can. Yeah, you actually can have it both ways, because if you think he's guilty, but after seeing that trial, you know he didn't get a fair trial, so he should still be innocent until proven guilty in a fair trial in a court of law. So I guess I would respect you if you did that. At least if you admit didn't have a fair trial. I can't see anyone, like, if you think he's guilty, fine. But if you think he got a fair trial, and the whole solitary thing and all the missing lost evidence and all the evidence they weren't allowed to talk about, like, I mean, it's fine. Think he's guilty, but you can't prove him guilty after that shit show. So if it was a fair trial, a lot of people would accept it. But all this evidence came from somebody's mouth. Walla, she interpreted things. The guards, every guard on the stand admitted to breaking policy. Gallipoot broke so many policies by allowing the guards to wear patches, and to the companions to communicate with Richard Allen. Man, there's so much wrong. Walla searching and doing shady stuff. Then the whole, protective custody thing. I mean, and then saying he's feigning his illnesses, he's faking, but then giving him forced Halidol injections to an innocent citizen who's not been proven guilty yet. He's in maximum security prison on pre-trial detainment. And then everything that happened to Liggett and whoever lying on his PCA to arrest Richard Allen, lying about changing the tan coat to blue and adding bloody, because Sarah never said bloody at the beginning. She said he looked like he was in a fight. And like Holman lying in his sworn affidavit about the Odin report, Holman didn't even know if Turco was a guy or a girl, or where to get a hold of him, or saying he said this and that, which Turco never said. He added shit, and he lied in a sworn affidavit. Bill's okay with that too. So I mean, come on, guys, what are you doing here? Think he's guilty all you want, but you can't. You should think he's innocent because he didn't get a fair trial. You have to, or you don't agree with your constitution. Wanted to admit it. So say, oh my God, yeah, there's tons of stuff. Like, think of all the stuff. You can't say Odin because there's no evidence of Odin, yet all the Odinist guys' interviews are missing. Man, 70 hours of interviews gone. The Marathon gas station video gone. Oh boy. So, you guys are having fun still? You're here. Thank you very much. I will scan through more. 24 crazy people still here. Thank you. affidavit of Teresa Liebart. Ooh, which one was she again? She was oh, okay. Oh, she saw the baggy-eyed golem at the mailboxes. Yeah, by Brad Weber's neighbor. Hmm. Shall we? Ooh, that looks pretty quick. Might as well read it. I'm not even going to ask you guys because by the time I ask you, you're probably all going to say yes, and I could be pretty much done anyways. As a serious creator now, Shibby. Who'd have thunk, eh? Shibby. It's going to go serial. All right, let's do it. Ooh, can I just take a quick drink? 1 second. Okay. Let's do this. Teresa Liebart. In 2017, I lived at 2482 North 625 West in Delphi, Indiana, on the south side of the Monon High Bridge. I continue to reside at the same address today. County Road 625 West is a paved road that dead ends almost in front of my home, but then turns into a private gravel road that continues towards the Monon High Bridge, servicing the home of Brad Weber. Around 8:30 a.m. on the morning of February 13th, I observed a man on 625 West near my house. The man was standing near mailboxes used by property owners nearby. I've never observed the homeowners walk to their mailboxes because of the distance, and they're a bunch of I'm just kidding, from their homes to the mailboxes. Yeah, if it's far, you'd most likely stop at your car or drive something there. The homeowners drive their vehicles to drop off and pick up their mail. I had never seen this man before. You must never have seen Lord of Rings, right? Oh, precious. I was in the passenger side of a truck being driven by my husband, Dave Leibart. The man I observed was standing very close to the passenger side of the truck as we passed him. Because I was sitting higher in the truck, I had a good view of this man's face as we passed him and noticed that the man appeared to be startled and concerned at being seen. That's something to say. So when she says that, no big deal, right? Because they don't want, if it is Elvis Fields, which it very much could be, very possible. It's very plausible. In my opinion, it's very possible that could have been Elvis Fields. You see that picture with those bags? I mean, sure, people have bags under their eyes, but it's not often you see people with bags like that. I turned to my husband and I asked something like, "What do you think he's doing?" After passing the man and driving approximately 50 more yards to our driveway, I exited the truck. Now, that's one thing I don't like, is because if these people saw somebody there, I know they would have, in my opinion, highly likely that people would stop and say, like, "What are you doing here?" Because there would be really no reason, And if they said, "Oh, I'm here with my friend, Brad Weber," or something, then you'd be like, "Okay," or he's my cousin, Brad Weber, But you don't see in that little area there. There's no reason to be back in that way. They wouldn't just let people walk around, in my opinion. So anyway, sorry. After exiting the truck, I looked in the direction of where the man had been and noticed he was gone. Yeah, and also as if you would take your eyes off him. Come on. Boy. What did he do? Just disappear into thin air? They would have been fucking stink-eyeing him the whole time. I did not see him on the road at all. I believe the man had to immediately and intentionally hide after we passed him on the road, which would explain his sudden disappearance. The only reason anyone would be walking down that dead-end road would be if they were lost or if they were going to see the Leibart or the Weber family. Exactly. And as if they wouldn't have stopped and said, "What are you doing?" As if. I believe that the man I observed at the mailboxes that morning may have been scouting out the area and therefore could have been involved in the murders. You know what? Just dawned on me. The only reason why they would do this, maybe they knew the man and were protecting him, because maybe they told somebody they saw somebody, but then realized they maybe shouldn't have said that and are now pretending they don't know who it is. Because as if they wouldn't stop. And I also remember that the man I observed was wearing a canvas jacket that was nondescript in color. Oh boy. Wow. But at this time, I did not remember him wearing a hat. So why is there a hat in that photo, that sketch? Isn't there? Oh boy. Later, I was asked to provide a description of the man's face that I observed that morning. I did provide the description. I swear and affirm under penalty of perjury that the statements contained herein are true and accurate to the best of my knowledge. Teresa Liebart. Now, where's that sketch? Is that close? It's got to be close, right? Didn't we just see it? If anybody has a page number to get me there sooner, I'm going to scroll with my mouse. I know we've seen that one recently. Ooh, I should have remembered where we were too. Damn it. I should stop jumping around like this. Oh. Damn. You know what? While I'm scrolling, I'm going to take a quick drink, but I'm going to be mute, but I'm here. Have no fear. HeBz here. And we're back. Live. Hey, Dino's back. Right on, brother. Candy. Oh, I know who you are, Candy. Is Candy new? Candy, are you new? Ooh, I'm going the wrong way, TJ? Oh, thank you. So for the photo of mailbox guy, well, Candy, why are you doing this, Candy? Because I know who you are. Oh, did I just pass him? Duh, no. Oh boy. Oh boy. So this was Max Baker and Leibart. This is coming up. There. So it should be after this. No, you silly goose. Find me mailbox guy. He's got to be here somewhere. I thought we saw him way before I got here. Yeah, we did. Because I haven't gone up this far yet. So TJ is sending me on a goose chase. Coming for you. Oh, that's it. You're losing your screen time. Let's find somebody else. Just reporting. No one cares about the evidence. I think you're saying that in a like sarcastic way. So he'll give you some spotlight time. Just reporting. And I'm going to use my keyboard instead of scrolling. I'm actually going to type the numbers. No, I know. Yeah, but I was looking for the photo, which wasn't in the same spot. It was like not the photo, the sketch of mailbox guy, Gollum, Lord of the Rings, Gollum. I remember seeing it way before that, for whatever reason. Yeah, you'd think they would have it with her statement, right? But it wasn't. Back here, so I will go to, let's say, 133. I'll go this way because I know it's in here. I've seen it a million times. There's one sketch. There's a transparent guy. There's the invisible man. The invisible poofy-haired guy. That was big rich guy, hoodie guy sketch. It's definitely in here. And if I were a better person, I'd know where it was, but I'm not. I'm horrible. I'm a horrible human being. So there's Kathy Allen's interview at the vets. I know it's here. Okay, so it's got to be here, man. Or is it way before all this stuff? Holy shit. Do I have to go back to the beginning? Does anybody know where the sketch of mailbox guy is? Because we've seen it a bazillion times. There we go. Dude. Oh, and this is, yeah, this one doesn't even have the baggies under his eyes. 412. No, I don't even remember why was it. Oh, yeah, because he's got a hat on. So why? She's saying in her thing that he doesn't have a hat on. So how did they get a hat on him? That's what I was looking for. Didn't she just say with no hat? So who described this photo? By Leibart. It says it right here. So it's by Leibart. There's a hat. And, oh, where was I? It was like 240. Shit. Ooh, damn. Jerry Holman. Yeah, I've read that a million times. So Teresa Liebart. I do not remember him wearing a hat. Number 16 of Leibart's affidavit was written. When was this written? Like near trial time? I think they would put a date here, eh? Like with her name. Shouldn't there be dates? Oh, these people are fucked. Okay, so on February 13th, but when is she saying this? And then the sketch. Whatever. Guess we don't need to know what date she had her affidavit on. I also remember that the man I observed was wearing a canvas jacket that was so she doesn't remember the color of the guy's coat, but she does remember he wasn't wearing a hat. And I wish I should write this down because I'm going to do it again later. Forget. So, oh, of course, my fingerprint doesn't work. I got to type my long ass code in. So, let's see. This was Leibart affidavit, page 1,200. Oh no, so, duh, got my thing. 233. So I'll go with 232. It starts. Yeah, 232. But she says it on 233. So 33 is more fitting for this. So I'm sticking with 233. And I just spent 10 minutes looking for her photo. The photo. And now I'm going to go look for it again. Oops. Oh shit. I didn't pass all. So it's back this way. I'm sorry, guys. I told you I'm a horrible person. This time when I find it, I swear to God, I will write it down. First thing I'll do is write it down. Oh my God. I do this all the time. Okay, page 112. I swear I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm writing it down right now. So, mailbox guy sketch, page 112. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Boom. Responsible serial shibby. Do you guys? Oh, hi, Becky B. Hello. Anybody else that's coming? Becky B in the house. Elosa. Hello. Chibi's here. Charles. Abby. Dino. Just reporting. Candy XXO. Well, what did you say about it? Mailbox guy wasn't familiar, was out of place. Well, the only thing I hate thinking that. So, did somebody else help with this description of mailbox guy? Because she clearly says she doesn't remember if he had a hat on, and yet they're sticking a hat on him. I mean, am I picking it? Like, why would they put a hat on somebody who the person who described him said he wasn't wearing a hat? And again, we don't get to see the bags under his eyes. I mean, we can probably find this photo a bazillion times, but everything in this whole document is horrible. Anyways, I'm going to go back to where we were. You guys still having fun? Let's go to 243. I like that number. So, this is Holman's shit. And I read all this, and this is, if you ever want to see me read this, I read this on Peggy O's channel, and there, so you can see it on there. We did Holman part 1 and 2 depositions. One of them was long. The first one I showed up an hour in, and the second one I was there the whole 5 hours. We read all this, Peggy and I, and we stopped and talked about it. And she also, she said it was okay for me to download it, and I uploaded it to video on my channel. But I'd like you to go to her channel to watch it, because she's the OG. It was done on her channel. We did a live, and you can't miss it. It's in her lives, Peggy O. Jerry. Oh, I think no, she didn't hide it. She put them in a playlist. Oh, fuck it. Whatever. On mine or her. If you can find it on hers, find it on hers. In her playlist. Or it's in my videos. Jerry Holman part 1 and 2. We read all of this. Probably 7 hours worth of it. So, and it's action-packed, full of critique, drama, comedy, satire, wit, everything. It's an intense discussion. I read as, I believe, Rosie. Okay, so I'm looking in chat. Do you guys want me just to keep farting around like this, or do you have another? If you can find in the 1,200 pages, put the big triangle warning thingamajig and a page number, and I will go there and do whatever you want for you. If there's those affidavits are fun because they're not. These depositions are long, and I just don't think I could do that now. It's been 3 hours and 40 minutes already. So, but if you have the smaller stuff, the shorter ones, I'm down for that. Ooh, here we go. V is getting the comment. There's no trolls here, is there? Make yourself a tea break. I'm okay. I'm not tired. It's more just I'm not usually a big talker. So for me to talk this much, I've literally in the last 4 days or last 3 weeks talked more than I have in the past 10 years. So I do have drinks and stuff here. So I have a cold drink of juice, which is basically watered. I water it down so much. So oh, that's what I was going to do here. Oh, Charles, you're not a troll, bud. Exactly, to warm your voice. Yes. Everyone's getting along. Where is it? Oh, here. V, this one's for you. Keep farting around. HeBz's still here. Good. Okay. Yeah. I mean, if you're going to, yeah, that's what it says on my thumbnails. Everyone's welcome if you're going to be troll. Just, you can't be mean or, come in with like blow up chat. But if you come in and you're at least witty or funny, cool. But you can't be neither. You can't be, if you're going to be witty, cool. Make decent comments, or be funny, but just not mean or hateful, or because HeBz, I mean, boom, you guys are playing with fire. HeBz is the garden gnome wrestling champion of Wisconsin. She stands 3 feet, 25 inches tall, and she's at least 115 pounds. So you guys are playing with fire. If you make HeBz, Heather Brown, upset, look out. You're in trouble. 3 feet, 25 inches. Oh, Dino's here. Yeah, and Dino's. Oh, I thought you had left, Dino. Dino obviously got a fresh keg of Milwaukee beer, so he's back for a couple hours until he has to go back and get another one. And Dino stands 7 foot 13 inches. So yeah, between those two, they got some inches. Well, Dino's got all the inches. HeBz's got all the power, she's just strong. Because when I saw her wrestle, she, like Hulk Hogan, remember how Hulk Hogan used to try to body slam Big John Studd and Andre the Giant? HeBz did that to her neighbor in her garden. And then I won't say if any clothes came off. And I won't say that when the cops pulled up, it was caught on dash cam neither. I will not say that. All right. Let's go along here. So we're farting around for V. And so this is Holman's deposition, which is very long. I should probably skip past this really good. You know what? How long is this? It's got to be super long. Let's go to 333. 333 is only half evil. Ooh, it's still a deposition. Oh, I was looking for Liggett's deposition too, which I won't read, but I will. I'm definitely looking for that page number. So if I pass that, which I may have already, for another day, I was looking for Liggett's. Do you guys know what criminality read tonight? It was funny. I forget what it was. It might have been Liggett's deposition. Oh, Fishy's back. Let's and Anthony France, welcome. Right on. Look at all these new names. Candy, double X, O, not quite triple X, double X, O, Candy. Ooh, my gosh. Nemesia's back. Nemesia. So if that's all Fishy wants to say is this, fine. I'm all for the emojis. I love a good emoji. Yeah, that's a better one. There you go. Have that. I want that up for a little while. Dino, great live on the OnlyFans. Dino he's actually evened up. He owed lots of back pay to OnlyFans because things were a little slow there, but that's why he hasn't been around much. He's got it back to positive. So he's back in green. And HeBz only takes 80% as his madam. But he's doing well. He's in the green. He's making bank. So that's why he's been back and all happy. Because we didn't see him for a couple weeks there because he was busy. OnlyFans. So Dino's back. Okay. 29 people. Oh my God. You guys are nuts. Again, if you ever want me to read something, just put the big, nobody's done it yet, the big yellow triangle, the warning emoji, and a page number, and I'll go there. I promise. I'll do it. Yeah, I remember. Oh, I should skip this with my keyboard. Do you ever do that when you're like, it would be easier to just type a number in with your keyboard, but I stick with my mouse. And sometimes I even try to copy and paste to spell words, like just so I don't have to use my keyboard. Like it's almost like a challenge. It's so odd. Let's go to 444. Sarah Carb. Oh, now we're talking. What the hell is this? Ooh, this looks good. Okay, this will probably be our next one, unless I catch another wind. I could do more reading. I think I shouldn't have done the I think it was Liggett, the Liggett voice earlier with the Kathy Allen. So I think that's hurt my throat more than I thought it would. But I'm kind of like, I started it. I don't want to look like a quitter, so I stuck with it. This is long. And I would like to speak close like this so I can not talk loud, because I'm like, it's right, my lips are almost touching my mic. But then when I do other noises, I don't want you to hear me like swallowing and stuff. So I try to move it back a bit. That'd be creepy. Anything else happening, guys? 31 people. I think that's the first time I've been above 30. So something's working here. Wow. Oh, you know what? I did type in the description, I put ASMR and a bunch of more words. So if you're here to just listen, man, you don't have to know anything about Delphi. Just listen to my voice. Turn the lights down, light a candle. Okay, you laying down now? Oh, fuck, I should stop. ASMR Shibby. Actually, you know what's funny? If you search, there's a person, I shouldn't tell you this, but it's actually, I was searching my name one time about 6 months ago. I searched Shibby, and there's a person on YouTube and the internet called something Shibby, and they do those, they talk like a dominatrix talks. What's her name? Guided something with Shibby, and it's on YouTube. And it's, oh my God. It's kind of like it's like a dominatrix talking down. What is that called again? Femme, whatever. She's like ripping on him, but in a good way. Like, it's kind of cool. It's called Guided Something with Shibby, and it's on YouTube and all over. And if you want the real dirty stuff, like, it's on like those other sites that Dino goes to. Something Shibby, guided messages or guided it's an M, guided meditation with Shibby or Shibby index, Shibby something. And it's like, oh, one sec. I'm still here. I'm just going to take a drink. Tell me if you want me to throw in that triangle with the page sign if you see anything you want. Actually, guys, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and so I'm at 28 people. So this will be a test. I'm really sorry, but I'm just going to take like literally 2 minutes, maybe less. And if you have to go and you don't want to be here, I'm coming back, and there's going to be so much action-packed excitement when I come back. But I'm going to do a test and see how many people I lose. So I'm at 28, and I'll be right back. And we're back. Mix 99.9 K-Light FM. broadcasting from a shitty old house in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. All right. Now, let's do this. So, this is the section where we have a little fun. So, what happens is Heather Brown wearing a picture, the hottest day in the summer. Heather Brown walks by and she's wearing a summer dress. And some guy's walking by and he's rubbernecking and watching her in her dress and not watching where he's walking. Wait, no, that's not it. This says first. So he sees her and he's rubbernecking and he hits a railing, falls off a 30-story building. And splats on the ground. It happened. I watched it. I saw it. I was the guy. I'm okay. All right. So, did I miss anything? You guys are being good, having fun? Yeah, chat's getting too serious. Oh, you like those? That's a true story, TJ. Abby? And so I had that story with Heather and the one of her wrestling. Oh, I have another one. Abby, give me a thumbs up if we can talk about the Orange is the New Black type of story from your one tiny little moment you had to spend somewhere you didn't want to be. Can we? I'll save that for another day. Abby's full of stories. You should hear some of her stuff. She's awesome. They're all fun stories. I wish I was fun. I got nothing except racing cars and anyways, okay. I never said it was made up, Elosa, so don't ask me. I don't know. But do you know it was do you know what interpolation means, Elosa? Interpolation means when they sent it off to get it done, they interpolated it, meaning they added frames to it that weren't there. They added frames with AI. It's called interpolation. So that's all I know. I mean, I never said anything. But one question you got to know is, obviously don't gang up on Elosa. I understand you feel that way, and thank you for being civil. But I mean, if you think he got a fair trial, then yeah, he's guilty, I guess, right? But I just don't see how you can see that as a fair trial with all the missing evidence and Liggett lying on the PCA to arrest him and Holman lying about Turco and the Odin in his affidavit, and every single IDOC employee that was on the stand admitted violating their own policies. Walla violated policies. The Gallipo violated multiple policies, allowing the guards to wear Odin patches and to have the suicide companions actually communicating with Richard Allen, and all the stuff we don't know about, So if you're okay with that, and then saying he was faking his illness, but then forcefully giving him Halidol, and then the safekeeping, which wasn't solitary, but Nick CrimeCon actually kind of said it was solitary for 395 days when their policy is 30 days, and the Geneva Convention and everything, and the whole rest of the world says 15 to 30 days. Anything more is unusual torture punishment. And again, at that time, he was innocent until proven guilty, so they violated his civil rights. I mean, everything that happened during this was totally against your Constitution. The United States Constitution says this was wrong. So if you think he got a fair trial, then hey, I guess he's guilty. So I don't want to start a flame. I'm probably not even going to read the comments because I don't want to start. And I know, I think it's great that you believe that. But even if you think he's guilty, after them losing all those, because to say you can't talk about Odin, there's no evidence, yet you lose 70 hours of interviews of guys who are into Odin. Oh, well, then there's no evidence of Odin, right? And if you say those sticks, like, picture the police showing up and finding those girls there. For whatever reason, there's 4 reasons they took those sticks off and didn't do anything. It's unbelievable. So they show up, the girls are covered in sticks. So the sticks kind of fell there, which is dumb. So the sticks were placed there. Jerry Holman thinks the sticks were placed there, especially on Libby. He said at this crime con, not only he said they were to hide Libby, but they were also to block Libby from being seen from Weber's driveway, that angle. So that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Now, another reason was the undoing. And that's fine. They say it's an undoing. Okay, I could go with that. Like, the guy felt bad. He wanted to cover up, what he did. But an undoing is totally related to, all that Odin stuff. So if they can say that at trial, that should bring that into play. Or the other 2 reasons is A, the sticks were actually runes, and the person was staging the sticks to do it as a misdirection, a classic misdirection. That's what staging would be. Or posing as in fantasy, like a fanboy or any little bit who kind of believed it was real, or, it would be fantasy. So there's 4 reasons. Jerry Holmes to hide the bodies, even worse, the angle to hide the bodies, which he just said at the crime con last month, 2 months ago. The undoing, which would be totally Odin-related stuff. Staging to throw people off, that to make them think it was Odin when it wasn't. Or some type of fanboy who really thought it had some kind of Odin to it. So those 4 reasons. But whatever reason, all 4 of them, the person touched them with his hands, and there'd more than likely be lots of DNA all over it. And they got there and they just tossed those sticks aside. What do you say to that? Come on. DNA all over them. Then they wait 5 days and go back and pick them up. Whew. Oh, it's okay. Like, don't attack Ilosa, but I mean, well, wait. So Ilosa, here, let's put this up. Okay. I'm not trying to kind of, but you're even saying it yourself, so you're contradicting yourself. I need to read this again. Sorry. Not saying it was a fair trial, just saying he was convicted. Yeah. If it's not a fair trial, the conviction is wrongful. No. So you yourself are saying he's innocent, yet you don't believe it. So that's all I'm saying. I mean, thank you for being reasonable and admitting that. Not saying it was a fair trial, but in your Constitution, that's the whole thing, is you get a fair trial. Without a fair trial, how can you know? You can't. So by default, it's innocent. By default. So, and I totally understand if you would say, I think he's the guy. I think the evidence would have been good if they didn't do all the other screw ups. But all the stuff Gull did and not allowing stuff, and it wasn't a fair trial. That means he should be innocent, even if you think he's guilty as fuck. Even if you watched him do it. That's how this system works. You need to get a fair trial and do it properly. But, well, I'm not saying fake video, so you can say, whoever says fake video, that's whatever. I mean, but even if you think about interpolation, means they're adding, they added frames to the video by interpolation. That's the whole definition. They use AI software and added frames. So you're looking at a person that doesn't exist in some of those frames of that BG video. That movement comes from interpolation, which is adding frames. In between, they take one frame, they take another frame, and they add a frame. They just, AI thinks what should go here, So, and you can't even see who's in that video. Every single person's admitted, all the family and everyone's admitted they can't tell who's in that video, nor what links, besides their narrative, what makes BG the murderer. I mean, there's just so much flawed. And then they show up. Okay, so they get the alert. They see the girls are missing. The girls are missing. Everyone's looking for them. They know their last known location was 213 at the end of the bridge. They know that. Everyone has it. They see that photo. They're looking for them. So, okay, let's ground zero. Let's meet at the end of the bridge. 50 searchers there, men, well-paid law enforcement, volunteer searchers, family members. Let's say 50 people know where the girls were last seen. They walk around for 19 hours or they go home early and they're right there. They don't find them. You think that sounds okay? You think 100 people, 50 people walking around saying, okay, break, spread out from here. Let's go find these girls. Nobody walked down that side because there's a creek there. Oh, there's a creek there. How the hell do we get past this creek? We'll search this side only. Like, what? And Holman said in his deposition, there was so many footprints near the crime scene and on the bank that they didn't bother taking, logging it as evidence, But I mean, footprints can tell you if it's soft soil or hard soil. It can tell you an estimate of the size of the person, if they were running, if they had one leg and they were wearing crutches, they were using crutches. I mean, there was too many footprints. They didn't bother collecting them because it was too many. Jerry Holman said that on stage. And I think it was in his deposition too. So it's like saying there's too many fingerprints. I mean, there's just too many. We wanted one from him. We don't want all these fingerprints. Because footprints, even if you took a good picture of the area, and you can have one of those trackers. It doesn't have to be a Native American or indigenous person. I mean, there's probably a lot of good hillbillies in that area that could look at a scene and say, this is what I think happened here. There were so many footprints. They didn't bother. And then, so they're all walking around. Nobody finds these girls. There's how many hours of daylight? And they're right there. Right there. I could probably throw a football from the top of that bridge or a baseball to where that crime scene was, to where they lay. And no leaves on the buildings. Libby's as pale as a ghost because she's been, she's lost blood and she's unfortunately nude. They don't see her. So then 30 big, strong men say, oh, it's getting dark. It's a bit chilly. There's a hill. Let's go home. Think about that. Let's go home and get some sleep and go for some brunch in the morning and come back fresh. Oh boy. So then they all come back the next morning and they go another 5, whatever sunlight was. Let's be generous and say sunrise was 8 a.m. So from 8 a.m. to 12 noon, 4 hours, and it was probably earlier. They're probably there at 6 or 7 a.m. So let's say 5 hours. They walk around, still nothing. Then, I think it was Giancola or somebody, walks down from that cemetery and walks past them, laying there, to the creek, because he's going to look for somebody said something about clothing and all that. He misses them. He doesn't see them laying there. And he goes back, and oh, there they are. So, I mean, there's so much wrong with this case. But I respect your opinion. And unfortunately for you, I have the microphone. It's so much easier because actually I never thought this would be good because I know you guys are typing away and it's hard to, it's a lot harder to communicate, right? Oh, and Nicole's here. What time? What the hell? So, I mean, I respect everyone's opinion, but trial wasn't fair. Come on. All that stuff Gull didn't allow in, then allowing them to say one thing like, oh, he's feigning, but yet forced Halidol injections are okay. And there's so many things where they wanted it the best of both ways. Like they wanted to have their cake and eat it too. With so many things, I can't even think of them now because my head is so gaslit with all the stuff that went wrong. The investigation from day one, almost, day one, with them showing up there and thinking, oh, let's throw these sticks off to the side. What do we need them for? I mean, in 2017, who's to know we should collect stuff that's on bodies of murder victims? I mean, we learned our lesson. Now we won't do that again. But in 2017, we had no clue. We should check things that have been all over the bodies, right? We had no clue. So, hey, oops. Just imagine how much stuff Elvis Field spilled his guts to in those interviews that were lost. Oh, are you going live tonight, Charles? I mean, I've been talking a lot. I could use a break, probably. I'm dropping down to 20 people, so I should end this. Yeah, you're right. So how about we do that? Or do you want me to go till Charles goes on at 1:30? Are you going live? I didn't even see the chat. Yeah. So Charles, start your live and set it for 1:30, and then come here and drop the link, and we'll send everyone there. Do you want to do that? And I'll come and chat there and just type away because my head's melting. My brain's starting to melt. Well, the jury, that's another thing. They want this gag order, right? What was the gag order for? The gag order, Nick even stood up and said it in the very beginning, because they didn't want to notify the other suspects they believed were involved. Then at trial, there's no third-party defense. Ooh, boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's have some cake and eat it too. No, you can't use a third-party defense. Yet we can have a gag order because we don't want to alert the other people we believe are involved. Answer me that. So again, thank you. Yeah, don't go all over the one person. Ilosa, we respect your opinion and thanks for coming and saying. But and another thing there, the jury. There's a great one. Just reporting is going to get a highlight for that. Just reporting. Where are you? I like that comment. About the jury. I didn't actually read it. Jury was Facebook. Yeah, so let's picture this jury. They confused this jury by making them believe that the defense had to prove Richard Allen innocent. Like they made them believe they had to have like a preponderance of unreasonable doubt, when it's really lots of logical, reasonable doubt should have gone to Richard Allen's favor. And just some of those things, even the totality of a few of them added up, is almost an instant not guilty. Because of, even in Gull's thing in the beginning, she says, if you're not positive, you need to go in his favor as that's how the system works. Yet they spun their heads around and made them believe that it was unreasonable doubt, and all of it had, the whole thing had to be, in his favor, not just reasonable doubt. So I believe they kind of confused these jurors, in my opinion. And then there was also that bullshit with the microphones and stuff. And they were telling them, oh, move closer to the microphones, when meanwhile the problem was them getting too close to microphones. And then the whole thing with none of that information would have got out. Imagine what would have happened if we didn't have those few people, like them or not. They were there every day at the trial. Andrea Burkhart, Bob Mata, and a few others showed up and did their very best to get the information out to us. Because why? Because Go wouldn't allow cameras, or, you know, even an audio recording, even audio of the, like, what's going on? Imagine we all heard that or watched it, like some of those trials, like, you know, Kohlberger's trial and all that. Imagine it was like that, where we could see and hear everything. The USA would have been up in arms with what happened to him as an innocent person, as an innocent civilian was treated like that. At every stop, they've tried to stymie everything from getting out. Every piece of evidence against him was filtered through state actors' lips, Walla's lips, Liggett's lips, and they all kind of changed it and molded it just right. Wow. Okay, I'll rechat now. So Charles, are you going live? Did I miss something? There it is. Okay, let's pin that up. Ooh, how do I pin that? Oh, I got to go on this account here. Sorry. Oh, I'm on Sweet Dude Chibi. Okay, where is it? Yes, everyone go to Charles after this. How do I pin this? Yeah, replace the pinned message. There, I pinned it, Charles. You're at the very top. Is that your live stream or your channel? Oh, it says live. Right on. All right, guys. So if you want to talk more, we're going to go to Charles's in how many minutes? 15 more minutes. Do you want me to stay until then, or you want to go now? 25 people still here. 4 hours and 15 minutes. Like I say, Mom's going to be so proud. Oh, Mommy's going to be so proud of Shibby. Do you guys want me just to stop talking and play music so you can talk the last 15 minutes? Am I disrupting it? Because I'll do whatever you guys want. It's low. It's in the back. How's that? All right. So we're going to Charles in 10 or 15. Any closing comments you guys would like to make? Not bad for just a beginner. Yeah, thank you very much, Chibi. Chibi, you're, I don't know. I think you're trying to, what is that? When they, not honeypot, love bomb, Chibi. Oh, Fishy, which one do you like? You want me something else? Okay, Fishy, you've been very loyal the last few days, coming and hanging out, and you're so interesting. What do you like, Fishy? So I'll say them, and when you hear one you like, you tell me, okay? This is the acoustic one, or if you know the name, this is the acoustic. Dance pop. This one's daydreaming. This one is feeding the something. I bet you she likes this one. So this will be the Fishy outro until I. Hey, that's a good thing. Great. Well, how do I go about getting a song? Because I can see how I can put one in here for an intro and an outro. But what do I got to do? I can't make music. I asked JP and he kind of blew me off. What do I do? Can I pay to have something? I don't know. Anyone is cooler? Oh, than you. But so I forgot. And there's the one you don't like, which I kind of like, but and there's this one, Lofi, Lofi. Starts out weird, but I think it gets good. So if you guys ever have a suggestion, let me know. Or you can put it in my comments underneath this, or how do I go about getting an intro and outro song? Like Criminality, she's got a wicked song. Like, how do you go about getting that? You have to find somebody and pay them? Well, I guess I could talk to Prof. He's musically inclined, but he doesn't really have one himself, so I don't know who would want to give me. Dino? Can you play music? Dino and Heather, get together. Make me an acoustic version of Heavy. Sing what's his face? Dwight Yoakam. Dino. That's what you can do. Dino in leather pants and Heather and him playing the guitar, acoustic guitar. And Dino singing the Dwight Yoakam song in some leather pants. Please, anybody. I need an intro and outro. See that? Fire. Boom. Picture Dwight Yoakam in leather pants and Heather Brown. Oops, wrong one. And Heather Brown melting to her chair. Oh, wait, is this one? Sorry. Yeah, there we go. Dwight Yoakam, yellow pants, leather pants. And Bret Michaels in his prime. Ooh. No. Oh, yeah. Okay. So I got the music. Okay. So we don't like this one. Yeah, this is weird. Let's finish with this one. This is, I guess, enough to do. Because I'm not paying for the new thing. I'm not paying for StreamYard just yet. See how this works. 24 crazy people listening to me. Any last words, guys? You saying your goodbyes? Because I'm going to hang up real soon. Oh, Peggy O had a live tonight. And I didn't know. I went live at the same time. Then she pushed hers back an hour. I don't know how long it went for or what. But if you get a chance, watch the replay. Oh, here's how we're going to finish the show. Dino is closing out the show. Well said, Dino. Well said. HeBz. Here it comes. There it is. Comment of the day. HeBz. All right. Fishy's dropping the special emojis. Cool. Oh, that's what I haven't done all night. My special emoji. Wow. The fact that you're all still here is amazing. So we got, here's Fishy, then there's Dino, and then HeBz, and I won't put the other person that I think is really mad at me. I want to, but I think she hates me. I'm not sure. Well, I'll put her, but I won't say her name. But I think she hates me. I'm such a bad guy. And is Mimi still here? She's got one too. So if you guys have a special emoji you like in the YouTube ones, let us know. Ooh, and I'll throw in I wonder if my lurker angel is watching. And she's this one. I won't say her name. She's the last one. So here we go. There we go. So that's Fishy, Dino, HeBz, me as the gnome. The next person is super mad at me, and I'm not sure if she'll ever talk to me again. Then Mimi, Tracy, Mimi is that little cat. And that last one is my lurker angel, who lurks all these lives and messages me on Discord some really smart comments to say. So if you ever see me accidentally say something smart in chat, it's most likely this person has sent me a message and doesn't want credit for it. They just want me to sound smart. So other than that, yes, good night all. What are we at here? Ooh. How about this? At 1:25, I'm going to shut this down. So I need 5 minutes to go at least get some food, and I'll be back in Charles, okay? So if thank you all for being here. And if you're not going to Charles, that's cool. Ooh, don't forget to tune into Charles's on the 20th floor stream. I'm going to dual stream it on mine. So if you have any problem with going to Charles's channel, which I totally understand, I will dual stream it on my channel. But just if you're 50-50, definitely go to his. He's the kingpin. He's the or what is that one? The conductor of all of this, the Flora special we're doing. But I'm going to dual stream it on mine, so hopefully at least one of you can go mod in my chat when we dual stream. All right, guys. So thank you kindly for being here, and also skim over these documents and pick out stuff, and I'll read it. I'll come on tomorrow night again. We'll read this as long as I'll try not to encroach on other people, and actually we'll start fresh and read some cool stuff. All right. Thank you very much, and good night. See you in Charles. Bye-bye.